close to harmony. When the world is sound asleep, something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I, jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making moves. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. We're rising, we're falling, we're making moves. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change. Journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear by burn visual on 1 approach 199, sub Delta 1618 to set maintain 3000 with a left turn heading 050 report the river. Go 4352 to set maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Hold on, y'all. My daggone face cam ain't trying to come on. Stand by for 1 second. What's going on with y'all though? I just finished choking myself to death. Why is my what's up with the face cammy this evening? It was just on. Stand by. What's going on with y'all though? Hope all is well with each and every one of you. Why is this not coming on? Is this one on? Yep, that one's on. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me. Technical difficulties. It literally was just on. Hold on, let's do this. Let's deactivate it from here. Activate that joint. It's on. But it ain't showing. Hold on, did it nope, that's good there. Stand by 1 second. Captain Will, big ups, bro. Drew Stone, big ups. Fly Javier, big ups. What's going on with you boys? I will be with you in one moment. I am trying to diagnose a technical issue here. Happy Friday to you as well, my friend. This is going to be, I guess we can talk about that while I try to troubleshoot this. Let me pull this up over here. This is United Flight 1054 with service on down to Palm Springs, where we will do a short turnaround and head on up to Portland, Oregon. That is what's going on this evening. Why is my doggone face cam ain't working? Okay, let's go back over here right quick. That is El Weirdo. Hold on. Stand by, y'all. Stand by. I'm gonna get it sorted out here. Did it absolutely accidentally select a different camera? It shouldn't have. Hold on, give me a sec, y'all. So I literally just had this thing on before we went live, and I shut it down. This one is working. The bottom one is working. So why do we not have... Does it not want to show my ugly face today? Is that what's going on? This round of drinks on me while we wait. Hey, listen, flights get delayed, bro. You know I like my stuff clean. If it ain't working, it ain't working. I like all my stuff right, y'all. Y'all should know that about me by now. And y'all should also know that we're gonna do the legs that we said we're gonna do tonight too. So it does not matter while I troubleshoot this here. Because I literally have no idea why this one isn't working. And it just was working. That one's doing what it's supposed to do. Did we accidentally move it? Here, let's reactivate it. No? That's weird. That's weird. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna restart OBS right quick. The stream will stay live. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna restart OBS and see if that fixes it. The stream will kinda stay live. YouTube side will be live. It'll your screen and go dark for a second. Give me 1 microsecond, y'all. I told you. We back in business. I told you, boys. I like to get it right. Now you can see my ugly face for the next couple of hours. We're gonna troubleshoot this thing. And the last thing I need to do for you all is get up this. Guys, y'all wanna hear something funny? It's not really funny, but another funeral today I had to go to. This time it was my cousin on the same side. So that's that. That's how my day was. Wasn't as bad as the mom, but it's still, you know. Where are we going? PSP. And then our call sign is going to be United 1054. All right, cool. That takes care of that. That gets you all of your juicy jazz overlays and goodness up there. All right, now we can get down to the business aspect of it. We've got 11 minutes into this stream and I've got to solve problems. What's going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy Leo Sticks. After troubleshooting and doing all of that good jazz while y'all sat inside the terminal and drank, we are back at it, coming at you back in Microsoft Flight Simulator for some more ops, this time in the Fenix A320. We'll be showcasing another competitor to FS2 crew. This one is called Flight Simulator First Officer. Both of them do roughly the same thing in the sense that they add a first officer to your flight deck, allowing it to complete flows and tasks that a normal first officer would, trying to release some of the pressure that we have flying a 2 pilot rated aircraft in a sim. you know, just to enhance that realism a bit. I have been in contact with the developer of this particular program. And so, you know, he's very open, he makes changes very quickly. And that's what I like about this particular program. It gets updated often, and it keeps getting better and better and better. So yeah, that's the plan. We're going to be checking it out. There are some dislikes that I have with this particular program in comparison to FS2 Crew. And I'm going to put those out there, and maybe we can have some mixture of both. Guys, you'll have to forgive me. Every now and then I will mute the mic and freaking cough up a freaking bronchial tube. I'm still trying to get over this cold or whatever. But yeah, let's jump back in chat, see who we got over here. Aviation Geek says, big up, prayers to the family. Appreciate it, man. Fly Javier says, damn, sorry to hear that. Prayers, you and the family. I'm over it at this point, bro. Like you can freaking, the world can die, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm used to it. It's been going on for the last year now. But appreciate the prayers, man. Spawn and Salmon, what's going on, bro? Good to see you. Drew Stone, what's up, Drew Stone? What's going on, bro? Captain Geo, what's up, my man? Good to see you. Hope you're safe out there on the road. Captain Will, good to see you. What's going on, bro? D-Champ's in the house. Good to see you, D-Champ. I hope you enjoyed the party, whatever party you had. I went and scrolled through because I saw you liked on the Facebook side. I had no idea who it was. So yeah, without further ado, guys, make sure you smash that thumbs up, and we're gonna go ahead and jump into the cockpit and get started. Feel free to load up and fly along. And yeah, it shouldn't be that long of a flight. So yeah, we're going to come over here, get into the flight deck, and we'll bring up the program here. Let's see, can I move this thing? Yeah, I can. So this is what the interface looks like for FSFO. It's similar to FS2 Crew in that you have all of your basic stuff, your pre-flight flow. This is where you turn it on at, so it connects it to Microsoft, and then this is where you can mute. When the difference in this program is that when you have it muted, where it's not listening to your voice input, it transitions to button control. That's one thing that I don't like. I want it to be muted and the flows and stuff stop. You know, like nothing happens, or he'll keep doing his thing. But I don't want it to look for a button. However, you can pause it at any point in the middle of a flow, and it'll stop right then and there. So before we get started, we'll jump into the configurations tab, and this is where you define everything. And this is what I mean by this one is way more in depth than FS2 Crew as far as what it does. And the beauty of this one, if we go to the advanced, no, not the advanced, if we go to the options, is that this thing controls GSX. So you don't really have to mess around with GSX. It will pull up your SimBrief flight plan, which we're about to do now. We'll go ahead and download our SimBrief flight plan here. So it already has most of our information in here, with the exception of our V speeds, because we haven't calculated it yet, obviously. And it has our arrival information, and that's that. It's getting that straight from SimBrief. It also pulls in our OFP. So the guys, he's trying to make it to where this is a self-contained program that works with any other program that you may be using. So that's that. Praying for runway closure due to lots of greasy butter action this evening. Hey, roger that, bro. We're gonna try. We are definitely gonna try. All right, so what we're gonna do is leave everything as is for right now. Now these two settings here, set MCP during pre-flight and program FMC during pre-flight. These are two options that will allow the first officer to do everything, and you sit back as the captain and do nothing. It will pull the information, all of the needed information from your SimBrief, and he will go through, do all of his flows, program the FMC with the exception of the SIDS and stars, all the way including the setting the MCP and program the FMC, all the way up to inserting the V speeds after calculating the perf. He'll do it all, but I actually want to do that myself, and so I'll let him handle all of the pre-flight flows and all of that good stuff. And we'll try to work through this together as we go down to Palm Springs. So we'll close that on out. We will bring the, do we have any ATC? Yes, we have Denver Tower. So we will need to, is my track IR gonna act up tonight? I think I figured out why in the DCS stream my track IR was acting up. And you guys ain't tell me my damn forehead was shiny as hell right here. And that's what it was seeing. I went back and watched the stream. And that's what my daggone track IR was seeing. Alright, cool. So we do have Denver Tower. And we have Denver ATIS. So we'll boot up and get all of that. And what I like to do first here is come down here and just get some of our preliminary stuff here. Input before we even do anything else. So we'll come here, we'll load that. We'll come over here, there's our METAR. We'll go to mass and balance. And it's already got all of our stuff from our OFP. We'll just do it instant because we're going to be getting boarded like 3 or 4 places with packs and with this program. So we'll do that. So now we've got our fuel and everything that we need for the flight. Cool. And so we'll come here. We'll go power on and, well, actually, let's do this. So he didn't already remove the damn jetway. All right, that's cool. No worries. All right, let's bring the let's pause these tunes right quick. All right, cool. Let's restart this. We'll bring that up and we'll return this on. And cool. He's gonna start the flow in a few seconds. And we'll come here.
Good afternoon, Captain.
Cool. So we'll take a look. This is the list that he's going down. Some of these things, like in purple, I believe those are things that we have that the captain has to do. So you'll see he's getting the aircraft energized and getting the batteries and stuff turned on. Once he establishes power and everything and does the safety checks, we'll then move to programming the FMC and things like that. We've already got our fuel, so that's good. He did. I previously connected the jetway and he removed it, so we'll just go and put the jetway back on. I will be flying out of Palm Springs here in a little bit, but first we're going to fly into Palm Springs. Now, some of these takes time, just like the other programs. Some of them take time because the program is looking for everything. Like, it usually takes 60 to 90 seconds for
Cleared the program CDU.
Okay.
for most aircraft to energize. And so that's what you saw there. That's what you saw there. So see, he's already requesting boarding. He brung up the GSX menu. And so boarding is going to begin here with GSX. And so what we'll do is we'll actually start our ACARs now. And we'll make sure all of this stuff is set up.
All right, I'm going to check out the aircraft.
All right, he's about to go do his walk around, which is cool. We're taking 156. We are on VATSIM and we're cruising at what? 3-4? How is the payload too high? Maybe it's their configuration. I guess it's their configuration. Alright, cool. ACARs is started. He's doing the walk around. And we'll also start PATs. Actually, you know what? We're not even going to use packs on this one, because this one has its own passenger system and things too. Alright, so let's do this. While he's doing that, yeah, he's got the switches already into the nav position. That's fine. We'll come down bottom. We'll slide this right above my head for a second. We'll put it up here for you guys so we can keep an eye on it. Alright, cool. So we'll come here, we'll go K Denver to, where are we going? PSP? We are UA 1054. It's our flight number. So we'll drop that in there. Cost index is going to be 7. And we're cruising at 340. That's good. Let's come back over here right quick. Let's go to our mass and balance. We're looking at a zero fuel weight of 129.9. So we'll just do an even 130. And we're looking at 29.1. Track IR is weirding out. Alright, so 130.0/29.1. And our block is, can't see that. What's our block? 17.5. Alright, so we'll drop that there. That's good. We'll come here. We'll go here. Departure. Which runway is it wanting us to depart? Actually, we need to get our clearance. I'm tripping. I'm so used to VATSIM not being on sometimes. We need to get our clearance. Alright, so Denver Tower. Alright, so we'll go 132.35.
Shot 12 for you, brother.
And we'll grab
Denver Tower, Wisconsin 2174, ready for taxi.
Wisconsin 2174, remain 17 right, taxi via Mike 10.
grab my little
right, via
notepad here.
Mike 10, Wisconsin 2174.
Denver, ground, Bonanza 183 Bravo. Could you repeat that squawk code, please?
Bonanza 32 Bravo, no problem. It's squawk 1411, 1411.
And guess what else I forgot to do, y'all? I'll be slipping. We're gonna disconnect and pre-file.
Hey, ma'am. How are you? I'm doing good. Hello. Thank you.
I'll be slipping, y'all. Alright, why is this weirded out? Hold on. Pre-file, VATSIM. There we go. Alright, cool. And now let's log back in. So as I was saying with this program, you can see some things take time. You know, you can fast forward some of this, so skip some of that time, but you may miss an action that's in the sequence. So if you just let it do its thing and you just take your time as the PIC, it'll all work out. No need to rush it.
Good evening, ma'am.
And the last thing I need to do is check my push to talk button. To that. Cool. Alright, let's call up Denver Tower and get our clearance. And Denver Tower, good evening. United 1054 looking to pick up IFR clearance to Palm Springs.
United 1054, Denver Tower, cleared to Palm Springs Airport, Baylor 6 departure, Theru transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, departure frequency offline, squawk 6653.
I'm sorry, could United 1054 have that transition on the Baylor departure again?
It's Theru, it's the second waypoint that you filed.
Man, where's my damn flight plan? I just like to see what the... Okay. Cleared to Palm Springs via the Baylor 6 Theru transition, then as filed. Climb via SID. Departure is offline and squawking 6653 for United 1053. I'm sorry, correction, 1054. United 1054.
1054, read back correct, runway 25 for departure, advised ready to taxi, and you said you had Yank, or correction, Zulu, right?
I do not, I'll grab that now, I'm sorry.
Nah, no worries, thank you. The Denver outsender 2947.
2947, United 1054. He's hot micing. The drink is blue raspberry Kool-Aid, bro. Kool-Aid. Don't come for me. I do have some Coronas that I'll grab one of those once we get up to cruise. He said squawk 6653, so we'll clear this out and get that put in. Now that's good.
That's good.
2947. That's not me, is it? No. Alright, cool. Let's finish getting the aircraft prepped. We've got our route pretty much exactly what we filed. He said expect 25. Let me pull up my charts here. I hope it's like, this is a default airport for me, so I hope it's we have some terrain issues here at this airport.
Tower, Wisconsin 2174, ready to go 178.
Alright, we should be good. Alright, 25. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're going 25, Baylor 6. Insert that. And then from there we go EED S Bono 1. So straight into the arrival pretty much. So we'll go arrival. We'll do the Zulu RNAV approach. Spono 1, EED. Let's go over. We're looking for the VIA. Do we have our VIA?
Southwest 587, RNAV, Breckham, wind 30012, gust 20 and 25, clear for takeoff.
Take a look at our approach right here.
Clear for takeoff, 25, RNAV,
Zulu.
Breckham, Southwest 587.
TRM is what we're looking for. EED.
Tower,
Approach
Wisconsin
VIA, there we go.
2174, holding short 179.
TRM. Alright, cool.
I'm doing a coordination with our controller right now. Just give me 1 second, please.
No worries.
So we'll clear that on out. Is it not clearing? It's not clearing. Yeah, what's up, bud?
It fell on my.
Okay, I'll put it back up. You okay? What happened?
Got
Did it just fall off the
2147,
wall?
next to your patients, wind 30012, gust 20, clear for takeoff.
Alright, it just fell off the wall?
17 right, clear for takeoff, Wisconsin 2174.
I'll use screw. I'll use screws next time.
Air correction, November 32
I'll
Bravo,
put it
you
up.
ready to
I'll
go,
put
or
it
you need
back
to run
up.
up?
32 Bravo, I'm just about to enter the act.
Alright, so we're looking good here.
Number 32 Bravo, hold short, runway 16 left. Are you ready for departure?
Hold short 16, 32 Bravo.
Alright, cool. No more discontinuities.
Okay, November 32 Bravo, did you hear the question? Are you ready for departure?
Alright, so
I am
as you
ready for
see,
departure,
all of that
one
stuff is
short.
cleared out now, like he's done with his pre-flight flow.
32 Bravo, Roger.
So when I'm ready, I can
Departure,
actually
fly
call for
westbound,
the
wind
pre-flight
30012,
checklist.
gust 20, runway
But I'm not
16 left, clear for
quite
takeoff.
ready.
Clear for
Damn, they
takeoff,
didn't already
westbound,
remove the
32 Bravo.
jetway. Yeah, I gotta turn that one off. I don't like the jetway being removed so damn early. Green light! Camilo, what's up, Camilo? Welcome aboard. He says, what's up, buddy? Here enjoying your live. Appreciate it, my friend. Welcome aboard. Welcome all of you aboard. Rock City, big up, Rock. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you as well. Green light, welcome. All right. So I think this program is a little ahead of me here. They didn't already got the goddamn jetway gone. Let's go ground services. Yeah, doors is all shut and everything else. All right, let's see what we got here. Ooh, landing gear
Southwest
is
587, departure offline, for exchange approved. Take care.
Go advisory, Southwest 587, good night.
All right, cool. Let's come over here. Let's get some perf data. And we'll be good to, sorry about the camera, y'all. We're doing 25.
Wisconsin 2134, departure offline, for exchange approved. And
Runway
if
is
you'd
dry.
like, you can go direct yokes, if that helps you.
Okay, he's on chat, so I can
We're
turn
going
him
to land on
down.
that anyway. We'll direct you.
We'll do flaps 1 plus F. No force toga
Yeah, thank you.
anti-ice.
Thanks for the heads up on the stuff,
Will be
Mike. I
off.
didn't know that.
Packs
Yeah,
will
no
be
worries.
on. We'll sync the load sheet. That gives us our numbers there. Sync the weather. And we'll calculate here. Give us our speeds.
November 32 Bravo.
All right, so
turn on
V1
course
is going to be
through, maintain
131,
VFR
rotate
below
140, V2 140. We're flexing at 44 up out of here. And flaps is 1 with trim down 0.1. So we'll come here. What do we say? 131, 140. All right, so we'll go pref.
Denver Tower,
131.
107, information Zulu, IFR
140.
clearance to Minneapolis.
140.
ProFlight 107 Denver Tower, where are you parked at?
Flaps
we're
1
down here at Signature
slash down
Oh, that would
0.1.
explain why I can't find it. 1 second.
Oops, wrong one. 1 slash down 0.1.
ProFlight 107 Denver
One.
Tower, cleared to the Minneapolis
And we're
airport.
flexing
Chewy 1
44.
departure, then as filed.
Cool.
Climb via SID, departure offline, squawk.
Transition is 18,000. That's fine. So we're good
All
there.
right, we're cleared to Minneapolis, Chewy 1, then it's file climb via the city, departure will be at Unicom in 1430
And
in
let's
the
pull
box.
up our
ProFlight
chart here.
107.
ProFlight 107, reback correction, runway 17 right for departure.
And
Just
let's
advised,
get,
you know, I was holding short of Mike, ready to taxi.
All right,
Wait,
we
where-
will expect 17 right.
Where the hell is
The
it
ATIS
at?
is still advertising the 35, just so you know.
There we go.
Yeah, that's my fault. I meant 35 left, and I said 17 right. So 35 left for departure. You can advise
25.
holding short of Mike for departure or for.
Let's take a look at the chart
Okay,
right
we'll call
quick. He
short
did
of
tell us to
Mike for
climb
taxi
via
for Flight
SID.
107.
So top altitude is going to be 23,000. Or flight level 230.
I mean, ProFlight 107. Unless you
So
want
we'll
like
set
a
that
29
here.
tailwind, then I can still give you 17 right if you'd like.
SID, yes.
We're happy
Flat.
with the 35, no problem. Thanks for
1
being
plus
here.
I
F.
kind of figured that.
Flexing 44. Packs on. Transition 18,000. Fuel, that's correct. V1 is going to
Denver
be
Tower, good evening, Walker 2969.
131.
Bravo 38 with Zulu IFR
rotate
to
140.
Seattle.
140.
29, Denver Tower, cleared to the Seattle Tacoma
that's
Airwell
fine.
to Seattle Airport.
Alright, cool. So this is our departure briefing. Now this is another thing that I wish that they would do like FS2 crew, is allow you to
Dark 1, climb via SID, and departures offline.
is allow you to actually say this yourself if you want it. So we're going to go ahead and run the departure briefing so we get that out the way, and then we'll run the pre-flight checklist and everything else we need to do.
Alright, it will be a left seat takeoff from Kilo, Delta, Echo, November, 2, Kilo, Papa, Sierra, Papa.
Yes, I do
Taxi
use
route
FS
is per
Realistic and I
ATC
recommend it
instruction.
100%.
We'll be departing on runway 25, climbing via the departure procedures to an initial altitude of 23,000 feet. Standard reject and emergency procedures apply. Any questions?
Alright, so no questions there. And let's see. Just trying to make sure I cover everything with this, because I'm actually still learning to use it myself. Alright, so we'll go here. Pre-flight checklist.
Pre-flight checklist. Cockpit preparation.
Completed.
Passenger signs.
On. On. Are they on? On.
Aiders.
Set.
Fuel 1749er 1 pounds. Checked. FMGS.
Set.
Altimeters.
Set.
Checklist complete.
Before start flow. Alright, so he's running through the before start flow. He's going to start the APU, disconnect the GPU, get the fuel pump set, external lights set, cockpit door lock, and the parking brake. And while he do that, we need to go and make sure that chocks are off, and go ahead and call up well, you know what, we shouldn't have to call up because I think he controls the pushback as well. But I do remember I had an issue with that particular, I don't know, it's been a couple updates since then, so we'll see. So we'll uncage this standby here. Captain Will says, thinking of picking it up this weekend. You talking about FS Realistic? Yeah, it's worth it. I like it. It adds, it definitely adds a little bit more immersion to the cockpit in the sim. Whether you use X-Plane or Microsoft, it's version both for. There's a version for both platforms. Remove GPU and chocks via EFB. Alright, so let's make sure that we've got all of that. GPU, chocks, that's good.
Number 32 Bravo, Roger. Yeah, turn on course approved and then frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Dear passengers, this is to inform you that the aircraft door is
Before start
closed
checklist.
and we will be ready for departure.
Oops,
In order
add a
for
minute.
us
Before
to
start
push back,
checklist.
we would require that all passengers are seated.
Before start
with their
checklist.
seatbelts fastened and seats in the
Before
upright
start
position.
checklist.
All
Doors.
carry-on luggage should now be either in the overhead compartments or under the seat in front of you.
Closed.
The cabin crew will
Beacon
be
light.
passing to make their final safety checks before
On.
departure. Thank you.
On.
Parking brake.
Set.
Checklist complete.
Alright, so see he pulled up GSX. You can see it. Well, you can't see it because it's off the screen, but he pulled up GSX. Automatically requested pushback. So there's nothing that we need to do there. So I do like the automation that comes with
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
it on that aspect.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right, y'all, we about to push it on back.
Locking gear.
So we'll get our MCP set to 230. So we are going to runway 25. So we need to do a nose right pushback.
Release parking brakes, please.
And we'll come here and come down bottom.
Set.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
And we'll go transponder.
Welcome aboard the flight. Make sure your seatbelt is fastened. Return your seat back to the brace in their full upright position. Also, please turn off all electric.
Start engines.
Thank you.
Starting engine 2.
Now, this is another thing I like to see change. Like, instead of just saying start engines, it needs to be a little more dynamic. Like, start number 2 engine. Kind of like how FS2 crew. Excuse me. Kind of like, yeah, we're going to have trouble over here too. Look at the terrain. Kind of like FS2 crew has it. And that is not just so generic as you know, starting engines. But
Starting engine 1.
That's an easy, you know, easy fix. To add a little bit more dialogue and what's the name into it.
Please set parking brakes.
Attention, we will now review safety information regarding the flight today. See the seatbelt.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
One into the other, tightened by the whole number of the strap. Release your seatbelt by lifting the upper portion of the buckle. It's preferred that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight. There are several emergency exits throughout.
I don't know what that whine is. It sounds like a damn plane's taking off.
All engines stable. Watch the ground speed.
From the cockpit, this is you first, officer. Just want to take a moment.
Why is it?
Board and thank you for flying.
Something's weirded out.
Taxi to the runway should be.
Look at that. This got me going.
Unlocking gear.
Just sit back, relax, and we'll have you.
Something's just glitched out. I was wondering why it sounded like we was rolling. Okay. I thought I was tripping. It sounded like we was rolling. Maybe that was a glitch with GSX.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Apparently it wasn't because we got hot brakes. It's always something. Let's do this. Controls. Units. Airframe. Brake fans. Alright, we'll get the brake fans on for right now. And after start flow.
Set.
You getting a little bit of frame lag too. That's what it is. Something is like something is trying to. Oh, Microsoft, don't try to crash me.
Remember that this is a non-smoking flight. Also, damaging the smoke detectors in the laboratory is prohibited by law. You will find
All right, flaps are coming down, so we'll match our physical lever here.
It is recommended that you read it before we take off. If you have any questions, please ask myself or another crew member. We hope you enjoy your flight.
All right, taxi checklist.
Taxi checklist. Flight control.
Checked.
Check. Trim.
Checked.
Briefing.
Completed.
Flaps.
Set.
FMA takeoff data.
Checked.
Checklist complete.
So see, with some of the checklist items as well, it needs to be a little more dynamic in the sense that it's not just set, check. You know, you need to call out some values.
Tower, Profile 107, information Zulu. We're coming up here on Mike on a signature.
Alright, so let's do this. We've got our charts up. Let's let him know that we're ready for taxi.
Profile 107.
And beforehand, let's be a good steward right quick and 25.6 and grab this. We should have been done this. Should have been done it.
Out. 13,000 hangars. Temperature 9er. Dew point -6. Altimeter 2947. Expect ILS. R9. For visual approach. Runway 34 right. Runway 35 left. Runway 35 right. Wild R9 Zulu approach is in use. Departure runway 34 left. Runway 34 right. Aircraft must rebank assigned heading or first waypoint with takeoff clearance. Denver International Airport 8 is information Zulu. 0153 Zulu. West 290 at 12 gust 20. Visibility 10. Few clouds 8,000. 13,000 hangars. Temperature 9er. Dew point -6. Altimeter 2947. Expect ILS. R9. For visual approach. Runway 3.
Alright, where the hell are we? God damn it. Ramp Bravo November. No taxi bay Bravo November. Shortest spot set. My bad, y'all. I know I'm doing all the most with the damn track IR.
Hello, United 76 for information. Zulu in for, IFR Boston.
United 764 Denver Tower. I was just briefing ground. They're going to get online in a few seconds here. I have no problem giving you the clearance, but if you want to call them, they can give you the clearance as well.
We'll call them for you. Make it easy. 764, yep.
Yeah, no problem. They'll be on in just a second here.
21.8. So we'll go ahead over to Denver ground. He just popped on.
From flight 107, wind 300.
And Denver ground, good evening. United 1054, ready for taxi. Shorter spot 7.
United 1054, Denver ground, stand by 1 second.
Alright, boys, so we just waiting. Took a little long. Took a little long.
Yeah, 1054, what runway did tower give you?
We're expecting 25, United 1054.
United 1054, roger. Runway 25, text that Bravo number Golf.
Taxi runway 25, Bravo November Golf for United 1054. Alright, taxi lights are good, and we'll go parking brakes release. And we'll actually come down and get this jazz on now. That's good. We'll go system 1 auto. That's all good there. Alright, cool. Now let's see if we can get off this hump up here, because we have a jacked up default Denver scenery. It may take some unconventional things to get out here. I know back going to the other side, we've got like a plateau over there that we got to kind of ride the grass line a little bit. And if you look at that southwest tail in front of us, that tells me that we're kind of plateaued here too. So we're gonna have to try and see if we can't get out of here without breaking something. I wasn't about to go buy a Payware Denver just for this. I don't like it. Just for this. Yeah, we're gonna break something. Maybe. Yeah! We didn't break nothing. Alright, I think that's the worst of it. I think that's the worst of it. This is golf here. Freaking Microsoft sometimes. You know, DC, look at the plateau. I hope we don't have another one. Still saying my brakes are hot from that glitch earlier. Alright, brake fan is on. No need to rush it down here. We'll just ease on down here, try to give them a little extra time. If not, we'll full send. Gear check, right? Yeah, gear's good. We still have it. And it looks like we're gonna actually have another possible something here. I don't know how this one's gonna work, boys. I don't know if I can do it again. We're gonna have to find a way around this. Let's see where we're at here. I should have just went ahead and bought the damn favorite scenery. These are all AI aircraft. Let's see if it'll ease up here one way or another. And remind me not to use default Denver again. I hope nobody's taxiing behind me. That's like, what the hell is going on? I think we're good now. I think we're good now. Yeah, we're not using default Denver again. Man, some taxiway cliffs ain't even the frickin'. That's an understatement, bro. Some taxiway yeeters. I remember the first time I was in here. I think I was doing the Southwest flight, not paying attention, and I hit one of those damn things doing like a Southwest taxi at like 25 knots, dude. Legit yeeted my little 700 into the air.
United 1054, contact tower 132.
Over the tower, 32.35, United 1054. See ya. Denver Tower, hello again. United 1054 is checking in short of runway 25 on Gulf.
United 1054, Denver Tower, wind 30012, gust 20, RNAV Rectum, runway 25, good for takeoff.
RNAV Breckham, runway 25, clear for takeoff, United 1054. Before takeoff checklist.
Before takeoff checklist. Transponder.
Set.
Engine mode selector.
Set.
Pax.
Set.
ECAM memo. Checklist complete. Flight attendants prepare for takeoff.
Oh, there's gonna be some blue because we got these hot brakes for some reason. That's probably why it won't. That's probably why it won't clear. All right, cool. All right, overhead is all good. We'll roll with it. Hopefully we don't need to reject. We've already been cleared. We've got flight controls cams on. Do have a slight crosswind out of the right. Alright, let's make sure that we are, that's good. Auto brakes, that's good. Alright guys, let's start the clock. Let's advance them on up. Get that crosswind correction in.
Knots. E1. Rotate E2. Positive rate. Gear up.
Departure offline through Shade Creek. Have a good flight over Falls Creek.
Over to Unicom, thank you for your help, United 1054. See you. watch that airspeed.
Acceleration altitude. Autopilot off.
Alright, let's check all these daggone warnings that we got.
Landing checklist. Cabin.
Oh, brakes. Man, she's climbing out super stupid sluggish. Hot brakes in the wheel well isn't good. Yeah, I know. Let's just hope we don't get a fire. We may have to extend them. Stay below 250, let them cool off. As a matter of fact, let's take a look at our brake temperatures here. All right, let's do this. Let's go 220. And we'll drop the gear back down. And we'll let them cool off. I've done this one other time. It took about, yeah, they're coming down. It took about took about 5 or 6 minutes, I think. But we'll let them cool off right quick. Better to be safe than sorry. Yeah. Man said the taxi did almost wreck us. Alright, we'll run the after takeoff checklist once we get this brake issue. Yeah, brakes are cooling off. We're at 370, 365 now. And we'll go actually over to Unicom. Keep the airplane under 250 knots while we have the gear extended to cool these brakes off, and then we'll be able to continue on. Like I said, this is the second time I had to do this. I had to do it one time in the TOLUS, and this is my first time having to do it in the Fenix. And we'll keep a slight climb while we let the brakes cool off. Nothing too major, making sure I keep our speed below 250, 240. And there we go, brakes are in the green. So we'll go gear up. Brake fans can come off. And we'll go back into managed speed. And that there is how you do another version of brake cooling. All right, let's run after takeoff checklist right quick. So we'll go here, after takeoff checklist.
That's at 10,000 feet.
Okay, he's doing the flow right now. There we go.
After takeoff checklist. Landing gear.
Up.
Flaps.
Up. Up.
Spoilers. Checklist complete.
Off. Alright, cool. Alright, so that's it. Next checklist we'll have is be the descent and all of that good jazz. We'll move him on out the way. 10,000 feet, y'all know what that means. Boom boom room is in effect. Overhead is good. We'll bring the belt signs off for you. Guys in the back. We had a little bit of action coming out of Denver with the weird terrain and the freaking hot brake glitch. Dre, what's up, big dog? What's going on? Number one, A1 back rub violator in the house. Good to see you, bro. Meek Sheesh. I'm drinking some blue raspberry Kool-Aid. Speaking of which, once we hit transition altitude, I'll grab something better, something for the adults here. Since we've been released to Unicom, we're going up to our final, which is 3-4. That's set. Yes, Dre. I just need to get with y'all, find out the time. I'm gonna set that stream up after this. Yeah, definitely trying to get in with that. Okay, definitely. 11:30 Eastern, Roger. Hey, jump on, meet me in Palm Springs, bro. We going up to Portland next, meet me in Palm Springs. PSP, you and Greenlight, log on and load up. $1 p.m. to 11 p.m.? Yeah, nah. Okay.
Transition out.
Yeah, hey, look. I'm trying to get on there tonight too after the stream. So if you're gonna be up late, I'm trying to get on there. I was messing around with it the other night when I was talking to you. All right, we'll get this out of your way, and we'll get some tunes up, and we'll ride it on out to we'll ride it on up or over to Palm Springs. Okay, roger that. 18 it is. So then that means we need to jump on Gray Flag tonight so that I can study back up on the 18. It's not like the 810. I remember how to start it and everything and get it aligned. I'm just talking about the weaponry. All I heard was it was a deep strike. So that means we're probably gonna be dodging SAMs and some more if they ain't got that if they ain't got the AO, you know, cleared out with some seatage. All you guys just coming in, man, make sure y'all smash that thumbs up button. Y'all know what it does for the channel. We're on the rise, baby. Every little bit helps. I definitely appreciate y'all for hanging out with me tonight as we cruise on over to Palm Springs. All right, boys, I'm gonna step back into the galley, grab a cold one, and I'll be right back with you in a few seconds. Alright boys, we are back. We got us a cold one. Told you I was gonna get me a Corona. Yeah, definitely, Dre. Definitely. Song name. This particular one is Where's My Mouse? Damn, did I not? How do I get up out of the cockpit and totally lose my mouse? And it's not wireless. That's the point. I got it. So the song that we just had on was talking about this one. This is called NDA by Blue Steel. It's part of Epidemic Sound Pack's subscription to royalty-free music. Previous one, okay. This one. This is called Moiety, M-O-I-E-T-Y, by 91 Nova.
Your flight crew will be making their way through the cabin with complimentary drinks and snacks, as well as meals and alcoholic beverages for purchase with a valid credit card.
We already got ours. We went in the back and got ours. Went in the back and got ours, boys. Alright, Top of Clowns right out in front of us. .513 till top of Drizzop. So we'll cruise it on out. They're serving the passengers and crew. Excuse me. Are you really on Boom Boom? Did you really take off with me? Or are you on Gray Flag? I thought you was on Gray Flag. I thought you was on Gray Flag, bro. Mic check.
5x5.
Who is this on, who is this? Identify yourself. Is this Dre or is this? Oh, snap. He said he's streaming. This fool over here doing. So who is that on damn Boom Boom Com? Y'all got me confused, man. He say, I thought he was already on DCS. Then he says, come to damn Boom Boom Con. I didn't hear the announcement that I made.
The captain has turned off the seatbelt sign. You're free to get up and use the lavatories. However, we ask that you do not form a line at the front of the aircraft.
1 2 1 2. Stand by, y'all. We trying to troubleshoot, see if we can get him on the boom boom frequency all the way on the other side of the wherever he's at, Miami on the East Coast. That's what we're trying to do. I don't know what you're talking about, Fly Javier. You said something, yeah, appreciate you. Was it about the song? Or was it, Geo? Welcome back, big dog. Where you at, bro? What state are you in, Geo? Captain Colorado says last comment, adult beverage time. Hey, I told you, I got it. We good. We're in there now. We're in there like swimwear. New Mexico heading to Wisconsin. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, ponytail is no more. You know I cut my head, bro. Cut my head last year. That doesn't work anymore, big dog. It's still SA, but it don't work. Ponytail don't work no more. Yeah, roger that. That's it was one of these two songs. Again, I don't know. But this is Epidemic Sounds. It was either one of these two songs right here that you were grooving to. It was one of these two. This is another favorite one. Yeah, all these down here are bangers. They all bangers. Yeah, roger that, Fly Javier. Roger that, broski. Let's jump back outside, shall we? It's crazy that the mountains are still covered, snow-capped with snow. I mean, it is barely spring, so why don't I have any contrails? That's weird. There's no reason I should not have contrails. That just kind of sent me into OCD mode. I mean, we're only at 34,000, but still, we should have contracts. So I see X-Plane's got a new update. We're going to be updating our X-Plane here. Which, I mean, for the most part, my X-Plane is up to date. I just hadn't really been flying it because, I don't know, for some reason, it's not joshing with my computer right now. It's doing the old X-Plane 11 stuff. Like, there's absolutely zero reason why I should be having any sort of FPS issues over there, but I just do. I don't know if it's because of my ortho or what, but barely any plugins. So it threw me off for a minute. I go over there every now and then to fly the MD-11 and stuff. But I want to get back into it, but it's just it's hard. It's real hard. Not even gonna lie to y'all boys. Not even gonna lie to you boys. This another banger. Y'all know who turned me on to this one? Chief Sim Pilot. He played this joint one day on stream. I was like, bro, I need it. Says you gonna skip my messages? Nah, bro. I ain't skipping your messages. You said I ain't leaving you alone. I'm like, bro, it ain't as bad as you want to. It ain't gonna work no more. Ponytail gone, bro. He says he'll be back in full effect next week. Roger that, bro. Be safe out there. One load at a time, homie. You know, I know how it is. So yeah, guys, I guess I think we will. I guess yeah, we will be live tomorrow morning, noonish, I guess, with Mr. Dre Sanchez and Blue Games doing some sort of stuff that they told me nothing about. So I'm guessing this is one of those type DCS missions that I have to write a letter to the old lady for, because we might not make it back. One of those type missions that my old lady and my kids will be presented a virtual Purple Heart or something like that, because they didn't say nothing else other than, can you fly in the morning on DCS for a deep strike? That's all Blue said to me. Yeah, man, I can do it. We'll figure it out. Kids don't have school tomorrow. We'll figure it out. I feel like the tones are kind of loud. Are the tones loud? Is my voice too low? How's the audio mix, y'all? I'm still trying to reacclimate myself. We do have a little bit of new equipment and stuff as well. I just want to make sure that mic is good, music isn't too loud, too low, or nothing like that. that's why I had it. Alright, so let's check progress here. See about where we at. 442 till top of drop. No smoking, it's auto, that's fine. So yeah, we cruising, y'all. Fuel, we've still got 1,300. I mean, I'm sorry, 13,000 pounds on board, so we're looking good there. And I just noticed one other thing, so we'll step it up. We'll step it up to 0.81. We had a nice little economic cruise. Oh, when did I stall? I did not stall this flight. This thing is lying. That's lying. Well, I never stalled. Did you guys see? I was close. I was low on the airspeed, but I did not stall. We didn't get no stick shakers, no nothing like that. I promise you we didn't. There go Aviation Geek. He has a problem, y'all. We need to get him some help in here in the stream. He's got a problem. Oh snap, hold on. I might have made a mistake. I'm showing us going to San Francisco. Do we even have a Portland? I think we do. Where are we going? PSP? And we're looking for PDX. This isn't even a United. Well, it's a code share flight, but we'll fly it as we'll fly it anyway as United. So this leg is going to be the longer of the two. I had a set for excuse me. I had a set for San Francisco. I don't know where I got Portland from, but we may just I don't know. We may keep it. I don't know. Where is, okay, Palm Springs. We'll go ahead and book to Portland just in case, but I don't know, there's a good chance we may change our mind. I don't know. Y'all know how I be sometimes. I don't be knowing, but we'll book this Portland one just in case. We'll bid on it. Get the bid added to our thing there. We got some traffic off to our 2 o'clock. Just had visual on them. I don't know why when I look towards them they actually become less visible. I can just make them out 3 pieces of traffic over there. And we've got them on TCAS. Got guys out in front of us as well. What I'm trying to understand is I don't know if Sim Update 12 broke contrails or not, but I don't know why I'm not getting any contrails. It's annoying. Fly Javier, are you getting contrails, bro? You're in Sim Update 12, right? I don't understand it. Let me jump back up in chat, see what's going on. Y'all in here gambling, man. Y'all have problems. All of you have problems. Fly Javier says, flew in my first 777 real life United a couple weeks back. So smooth. Yeah, that's a bucket list. That's a bucket list item there. Either 777 or I like to get on the A350. I think I'd much rather get on the 350 than the 777, but I would do with one or the other or both. 787 is in there too. I see 787s out of Philly all the time because I drive up there for work. They have a couple of American 787s that depart there a couple times a week on the evenings, headed over abroad. See, there's a contrail there. Why am I not getting contrails? Got me weirded out. $385 on the top of drop. Looking good on this first leg. I would say it's been an uneventful flight, but it hasn't been really an uneventful. It's been an uneventful flight, but not an uneventful start with the bunny hops out of Denver. Bunny hops out of Denver. Let's see what else we got. Let's go browse some new tunes here. See what we got in beats. See what's popular. Try to find some new stuff here. We're gonna turn the game sound down a little bit more so we can hear the tunes. I be trying to find some bangers, man. Like how y'all said that that other song was beaten. That's what I like. I like the ones that catch you right. As soon as the beat drop, you like, ooh, that's nasty. See, he's contrailing. Maybe it's the Fenix that hasn't been, that needs an update. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think this one gonna do it though. Yeah, nah. That one ain't gonna do it. I mean, it was alright. It wasn't. Man, I feel like we're going really freaking slow. We're making 407 across the ground. Not great. Well, we have a 60 knot headwind, so there's your answer. We are flying west. However, we are challenging these guys to a drag. Challenging to blow their effing doors. Oh, see, they got contrast. It's really annoying me that they ain't got no daggone contrast. And he's about at the same damn altitude, maybe 500, 1,000 higher. It's got to be about 1,000 higher because we're at 3. No, it's got to be our altitude. That's not 2,000 higher. He can't be 1,000 higher because then he will be going east. Odd numbers go east. Even numbers go west. How you been, D-Champ? Hope all is well, brother. Hope all is well with y'all. I might have to go heat me up one of these daggone. I cooked some shredded steak meat the other night. Some jalapenos and onions. I might have to go slap that on the daggone sub roll. I need to adjust my daggone filter here. It looks a little weird. Let's see. Temperature. That's annoying me that I don't have no daggone contrails. I'm calling it a Fenix thing. Calling it a Fenix thing. Alright. Yep. Hold on right quick, y'all. I'm about to go, I'm about to heat me up a piece of this, shredded steak. It's calling. Alright, right back in like, 2 minutes. Still trying to find some other bangers. That one ain't doing it either. I still got the headphones on. I'm listening with y'all. I ain't feeling this one either, y'all. I mean, it's not bad, but I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to the other one. Come here, find similar. And that should get us a little closer to the banger that we had. See, now we're getting somewhere. Alright, I'm back, y'all. The kid then came out and smelled the goodness, and now I'm warming him up one too. Bro, when do I not need points, Aviation Geek? Alright. I'm back. Yeah, I started warming up that damn steak and cheese or steak. Kid came out and was like, yeah, what's that? Can't have nothing. I always need points. There's not one time that I don't need points. Look at that. My own game, I've only got 50 of my own sky miles. That ain't right. All right, 270 out from top of drop. We here handling some cruise level affairs. Getting our belly in order. So that we can yeah, unexpectedly fly Javier. Had another buddy of mine, Mr. Blue Games, text me earlier and was like, can you fly DCS in the morning? It's a deep strike. I'm like, whoa, do I need to write a letter to my family? Sound like we may not come back. So yeah, if all goes well, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow morning sometime. Try to get it in while I can, because I don't think I'll be able to stream. I mean, I may if it's late, but Saturday is tied up. It's my baby's birthday. He'll be turning 1. You know the bread's soft when it gets stuck to the roof of your mouth. But yeah, so Sir Ronan is turning 1. So we got some little daytime festivities for him. So if I do stream, it'll be later, around this time. Oh, here's one by the same artist. Let's see what this one sounds like. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, appreciate it. For those of you that's new to the channel, I think the guys will tell you that I have absolutely no problem eating on stream. Sometimes you gotta scarf it down when you can. Or not at all. Alright, Fly Javier, man. Appreciate you stopping by, my friend. You take it easy. Have yourself a good night. Says PDX, I'll try and stop by the stream tomorrow. Roger that, bro. Appreciate the support. Guys, if you haven't already done so, I mentioned before, Fly Javier is another smaller up-and-coming streamer. So if you enjoy content like mine, you'll definitely enjoy it over on his side as well. Do me a favor and go and check out his channel if you get a second. He does a lot of business jets and stuff like that. A lot of corporate flying to some of the airports that we rarely see. And a very, very, very good, decent content creator. Excuse me. But yeah, check him out if you get a second. Y'all know I don't have no problems with putting another one on, because that's what we all about. We all is about supporting one another. We all here to share the same passion together. And that's what we enjoy doing. Let's check it out. 246. Yeah, I ain't feeling none of these other ones, man. We ain't doing too bad on the flight thus far though. Looking good. Everything is copacetic. Everything is definitely copacetic. So yeah, let me see if there's some other things I can mention about this while we're at it. Here, let's move this out of the way. And slide this. Slide it like right there. So hey, yeah, you can actually control pushback from here too. If this thing also has a built-in pushback thing built in with it too, if you wasn't using GSX. But yeah, these are all. Hold on, what does this say? Okay, these are different simulation controls.
In preparation for landing, the captain has turned on the seatbelt sign.
My bad.
Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
That's not what I wanted. Let's turn that off.
The captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. In a moment, we will be coming through the cabin to collect your trash.
No, it's too soon. That's our OFP. We already showed that. Okay, that's the after landing checklist. This is our performance data. We already went over that. Auto brakes, we'll do medium. And we'll get our VREF and our minimums and all of that shortly. And we'll come here and go. Let's check out this configuration again. So yeah, like I was saying earlier, you can set this thing up pretty much however you want. Like here, engage VNAV, engage LNAV. You can have it, the first officer automatically do it at these particular altitudes. If you set it to 0, then you won't do anything. It's up to you to do it. So like pre-flight flow delay, I've got it for 10 seconds, and that way it gives me time to load the program up, load my SimBrief flight plan, which it'll download it automatically, and then he'll start initiating the pre-flight or pre-flight flow and all of the safety checks. So that's cool. Now what I did notice though is, let me see if I can find it. Walk around. Okay, see, when we started up, he did the walk around, but he never did the safety checks. And that's because I had it turned off. So we'll click that back on. This thing does come with RAS as well, which is cool. I've got these turned off, departure briefing and approach briefing, because then it'll automatically do it at the beginning of, it says it will play at the beginning of the descent checklist. I'm not feeling this one. At the beginning of the descent checklist, and I thought it was the pre-flight. Yeah, pre-flight checklist. But see, I don't want it at the beginning of the pre-flight. I want it more like at the end of pre-flight checklist. However, but I'm gonna turn them back on because you can say it. You can give the voice command and call it whenever. So yeah, basically you can set this thing up. Any of these items here on the list, you're giving the first officer authority to control. If it's green, you're giving him authority to control. And that's what I like about it. That's the user options. SOPs, this is more, I guess, airline specific, or you know, however you want to do it. But these are more options here that dictate, and it tells you, like, there's no manual, but it tells everything you hover over tells you what it does. After landing, flow start. When the aircraft falls below this speed, and auto flow is on, the co-pilot will start the after landing flow. Set 0 to disable. So I've got 15 miles an hour. So as we slow down, he'll start cleaning up the aircraft and doing his after landing flows. So that's cool. I've got it set to, see, this one says if voice is disabled, i.e. in button mode, the co-pilot will disengage the autopilot once the aircraft descends below 1,000 feet above ground level. But we're not using button mode, so I will probably try to call for autopilot disconnect. So yeah, it's a very powerful program. It's getting better each day, each week. He releases, let's see, about, actually just updated it today before. And we'll come here, and if you guys are interested, he does have an entire playlist dedicated to it of how to use it as well. So there's definitely documentation out for it. If you're interested in having another program that gives you giving a virtual first officer and things like that, I was definitely looking for something like this for a while. Like I said, if we can just get some variants to the checklist, that would be my only complaint. Instead of saying set check, stuff like that, when you call them for, flaps, you need to actually speak the flap setting that you set and say your departure briefing. So it should be expecting you to say flaps 1 plus F, or auto brakes, medium, or something other than just set check, things like that. So I'll also take note of that and let him know as well when I talk to him. He does have the link to the stream, so he may watch this at some point, and I let him know that I'll be putting my thoughts and things on stream that I would like to see implemented or changed in the software. Alright, let's take a look at how far we are. Alright, 175. So let's go ahead and start thinking about our information here and our approach briefing. And actually, let's go here and I'll show you another, if I can find the tab that it's on. Here we go. So another thing that I like about it is you can come up here and get a weather report. It'll give you your weather, your current weather. You can also make toggle your jetways and stuff from here as well. Flight services, you can make announcements of flight services, departure delays and stuff just like you would with PAX. You can go request arrival info. It gives you your distance to your final, your top of descent, your remaining time, like all of the crucial information that you would need. You can go aircraft data. Gives you some information about the aircraft there. You can request block data. It gives you your block time, your skid time, your fuel used. So it's very and he's, like I said, he's steadily adding stuff. So we're going to the weather report. Palm Springs is calm winds, actually clear. Altimeter's 29er, 9er, 7. So we will come down here and let's go next phase. 29er, decimal 9er, 7. We'll get this stuff populated in here. Temperature is 15 and the winds were calm, so we'll go 000 slash 00, and let's get up our charts here. Select our approach. We're doing the Zulu for 31 left, TRM transition, and let's take a look at the chart here. MDA is going to be 1320. Alright, that's cool. Alright, so that's all set. 152 on the top of drop. And let's go here to fill in our data here for minimums, which I said it was going to be 1320. VREF is, well, we'll calculate that VREF, but we're looking at an initial, let's say 136. And that's really all we got to do. Auto brakes set to 2. We're going to do flaps full. Auto brakes 2. And that's it for the approach briefing. And we'll get that accurate VREF here in a moment. So we'll go arrival perf. Runway. 31 left. Okay, we're going dry. Okay, we're actually getting some wind according to this. 320 at 8 knots. Flap full. Medium auto brake. We'll do a low auto brake. We don't need, I don't think we need alright, manual land. Let's update this according to what Phoenix is saying. 320 at 8. Temperature 14.
Autopilot on.
Okay, and the altimeter was 3000. Alright, cool. Barrel is still the same. Was it supposed to give us any speeds? Guess not. Alright, so we've got the initial portions of our approach all worked out. We know we're coming in over TRM, which is a little further out. That'll give us enough time to make sure we get a stabilized approach. And it's saying recommended altitudes, THR. Alright, cool. Alright, so we're looking pretty decent, y'all. Making our way. Definitely making our way. Appreciate you, Aviation Geek. We got a second leg though. Haven't figured out whether I'm gonna do San Francisco or Portland. I set the stream up for Portland, thinking I had booked Portland, but we may end up just going on up to Portland. Might as well, right? I think San Francisco will be a bit short, so we may just do we may just go ahead and do Portland. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, boys. Yeah, I think we're gonna go to Portland. Portland Tower is on. I don't know that they'll be on by the time we get up there, but Portland Tower is on. I'm gonna try not to forget this recording this time. My bad, y'all. Still trying to get over this daggone cold. Ha ha ha. Palm Springs and Miami. Yeah, right. One day though, we'll do a transcon. I mean, if we're going west to east, it wouldn't be. It's actually not that bad. I mean, we'll have the tailwinds all the way. We did a long haul on stream, what was it, for 400 subs or 300 subs? I don't know, 500 subs? We did, I think it was Memphis over to London, I think. London Stansted. And that wasn't bad. It was like 7 hours. Alright, so let's go ahead and get our chart up here. Because we getting close. No real constraints on this arrival, so yeah, we should be fairly good. Yeah, okay. Louisville to EGSS, yeah. I remember that one. It wasn't bad. Wasn't too bad. I did have to take a few breaks, I think, but overall it wasn't really too bad. West to east isn't that bad. It's that damn east going west. Like this flight seemed, I mean, for a short hop, it just seemed really drug out. 417 across the ground right now. I like those flights where we making frickin' almost 600 knots across the ground. Them be the ones. They be the ones. Yeah, we due for another long haul. Honestly, we were supposed to do one at 600, but then things started happening. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get this bad boy to 700, and at 700 we're gonna do something like 7 giveaways or something. Just something crazy, something just stupid, appreciative, crazy. I mean, we ain't that far off for what? How many subs we got now? 650 something? I don't know. 650-ish? So yeah, if we can keep the momentum rolling and get it to 7, we'll have something nice. $656, yeah. Somewhere around in there. Oh, is that what I flew over there to 7-4? I thought it was like the 7-6. I don't think I did a long. I've done a long haul. I actually did that flight coming back in the MD-11. Which that was when it was first released, an X-plane, and it did nothing but fly in circles, and you couldn't trust it to frickin' go waypoint to waypoint. Couldn't trust it at all. I looked on Volanta, that thing was doing frickin'. Here, let me see if I can show you right quick. What was the, what was it, SDF to EGSS. You said 11 months ago. I want to try to pull up that flight because oh no, this isn't the original one. Oh no, that's the flight going. We need... No. That's the flight coming back. Okay, maybe I just... Yeah, I might have quit it. Yeah, I think I might have quit out of it. Because I don't see that flight. It was EGSS coming back to London. I mean, coming back to... What's the name? This is our return flight. We did that in the... We did this in the MD-11. And then the flight you talking about is this one. 748. Took us almost 8.5 hours. The flight back took us 9 hours. With block time of 9 hours. So yeah, that was fun. I think our next UPS flight is gonna be from London over to Oslo, Norway. We got a Amazon Prime flight that runs that route with UPS Virtual. So we may be doing that fairly soon. Alright, we're sneaking up. We're inside 40 miles now on top of drop. Usually about 20 out, I'll do the arrival briefing. And with that said, we'll come back over to Unicom. We have nobody on Boom Boom Freak. Aspiring Aviator, what's up, bro? We feeling awesome, man. Says last time I think you were flying the Tolus, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I've been in Microsoft for a little minute. Approach briefing.
Ready for the approach briefing? Okay, we're expecting the ILS approach for runway 31 Lima. The minimum altitude is 1320. We'll use auto brakes medium. We can expect to park at gate 14. In case of go around, we'll climb for ATC instructions on the runway heading. Any questions?
So that's my next thing with it. He's got it lined up to try to get... There are real human voices with this program. There are... Hold on. Uh-oh. There are real human voices with the program, but he's working on getting a more of a variation. I offered my services, so, you know, he said he'd be down for it, so hopefully we can have some better, because right now it's using, I guess, the Microsoft voice sets or whatever you have installed. There are better ones you can get for Microsoft, but drinking sweet tea, eating some chips and salsa, man. Chips and salsa sounds about right. Alright, so let's pull up our chart here. Like I said, we don't have anything in the way of any major constraints. Except for the terrain clearance of 6,900. So we'll start out with an initial descent down to 6,900. Alright, that's set. We're bringing the range on the ND. We're about 15, 16 out. top of drop. Cool, we'll get the tunes back on after the descent checklist here. And we'll get ready to run that here in a moment. And my daggone top of drop actually. Okay. It's just adjusting, I guess, for windage. And let's run the descent checklist now. Descent checklist.
Ready for the approach briefing? Okay, we're expecting the ILS approach for runway 31 Lima. The minimum altitude is 13.
Alright, so that's one thing we need to make a note on. If you manually start the approach briefing, it'll rerun again at the top of the descent checklist. We've already done it, so it should be checked off.
Any questions?
Descent checklist. Decision.
Set.
Set.
Engine mode selected.
Set.
Checklist complete.
Okay, so see, he's turned the belt signs on. He's selected auto brakes medium, which is good. Belt signs are on. He's completed
In preparation for landing, the captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
So we'll do a managed descent here. Alright boys, we are in the descent. And we'll bring the tunes back on until, you know when, 10K. I agree, Aviation Geek. This particular program, the checklist, could be more in depth. That's where I will award the point to.
Flight deck again, you probably not anticipating any new delays. Expecting it pulling into the gate in about 20 to 25 minutes. Until then, just sit back, relax, and we'll have you on the ground shortly.
So there's a human voice. That's actually the creator adding some voiceovers there. But it just doesn't quite line up with the rest of what's going on. So you get some automated voices with the checklist, but then with the announcements you get recorded voices. So that's what he's working on now, is trying to get full voice sets to worry about all of the checklist stuff as well. But yeah, I agree, this particular program needs more depth to the checklist instead of set, check. You know, that's what I was talking about earlier. That's where FS2 crew, first officer, outshines this program, is that it's really in depth, that it wants to know the values that you have set based upon, you know, what you went over in the departure briefing or the arrival briefing. You know, if you brief flaps 5 for departure, then it wants to know you have flaps 5 set with, you know, green lights. And so yeah, I'd like to see that come to this program. I do really enjoy the automation that it controls a lot of the external programs that we use in the sim, like GSX and things like that. You know, and so that's why I bought both programs, to really evaluate it. And the main reason, like I said, was because this particular program comes with even some of the default airplanes, like the Salty 747. The 787, the Headwind A330 mod, Like that's all, you know, it comes with all of that plus a lot of your pay wares. Whereas FS2 Crew, you know, you can only get it for PMDG, Fenix, fly-by-wire, Aerosoft CRJ, and the MD-80. So, yeah, I'll go back and either take notes. Like I said, he has the link to the stream, so whenever he decides to check it out, you know, it'll all be there for him. But I may take some notes, you know, on the highlighted points, because every time I fly, I'll pull it up and get to flying and then get sidetracked and lose my notepad or, you know, something like that, and just completely forget about the notes. Because I really want the program to succeed. I see a lot of people using FS2 Crew, but this one is something that can really challenge it if it's, you know, consistently updated, which it is. It is consistently updated. Let me see here. Where is it at? I saw something. Oh, here we go. Okay, so let's close this. So yeah, I'll just show you this. This is form, but just look at. I just updated it today before stream, so we're on 1.2.13 current. I mean, just look how often he updates it, and the sheer amount of work that he does to it. Just in general, just scrolling through in the last, you know, 5 or 6 months, all of the updates that has taken part on this program. And this right here is what I enjoy about it. Seeing that, like, this dude puts in mad work into this software. He puts in mad work. So y'all know me, I like little trinkets. This is the website where you would get it from. Now the only downside is you have to buy everything separate. It's the same way with FS2 Crew, but you know, it's available for the BAE 146, all of the 737s. It's planned. He's planning on, you know, for the 777-74, because we know PMDG is going to come out with that in the sim. He's already got it planned for the Bluebird 757 that's coming out. He's got it for the A310, the Fenix, the A330. Fly-by-wire, headwind A330, CRJ, a default, a Sobo 747. Even the trash Captain Sim, you know, or Captain Scam, however you want to call it, is in here. And even the default, the Sobo 737, even this scam of a 737 here, he has it for. And that's just Microsoft. But he also supports, you know, P3D and FSX as well. I'd like to see him get some support over an X-Plane. Be really easy to make this work over an X-Plane. But you know, it's actually not a half bad program. And you get a discount for buying it through his website. You get a 20% discount. Whereas if you buy it on Sim Market, you know, you pay full price. So that's the benefit. I bought everything that he had in one go. He sends you an email within 24 hours with all of the keys to your product. So that's what I enjoy about it. Like I said, it can only get better with time and knowing what needs improving right. If wants something to succeed, it requires action, and it seems like that dude goes over the top for his software. A lot of people develop something with the faith, but then they don't put in the work. Faith without work is dead. Yeah, I agree. But when I went and saw that first change log, you know, I was just like, oh yeah, this dude, you know, he really sold me, because I had already purchased FS2 Crew for the PMDG 73 and the Phoenix, and I love it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I love it. I love how it operates. I love the depthness with the checklist, how it goes in depth and things like that. But seeing the sheer amount of work that this dude puts into this software and seeing how much more it connects to is why I jumped the gun and was just like, you know what, I'm gonna support this dude. Yeah, I have 2 programs that kind of do the same thing, but I like where it's going. And so in that sense, yeah, I'm gonna support the dev on that. Because he is, you know, exhibiting hard work and dedication to the software. So I'm with that. We need more of that in the community, and not people trying to release a, you know, excuse my French, a half-assed product and calling it early access or something like that. Unless, of course, you're DCS, you can kind of get by with that. But yeah, that's my little spew on it. Let's check out what we got. We've got terrain map on, transition altitude. What did we say? What did we say the daggone 3000 is what we said it was. Okay, see, he's already got it set. That's what I'm talking about. Cool. We was trying to find the daggone we still got 8,000 feet or so to keep the tunes riding.
Dear passengers, as you can see, we have already started descent. Please fasten your seatbelt, return your seats to their upright position, and store your luggage either in the overhead compartment or under the seat in front of you. The cabin crew will be passing by to clean the cabin and perform their final safety checks.
Alright boys, we fixing to get into it. Let's bring up our and Palm Springs traffic. United 1054 is overhead S-bound 13,700 inbound for the RNAV 31 left approach, Palm Springs. Alright, so we're out of 13,000. We'll go ahead and full speed on this one. Let's get that speed on broke down. We'll do about 240. We may have to dump a little speed brakes. We were a little slow on the deployment. I mean, not deployment, but the decel. We're coming through 11,000 feet, so we don't want to bust that speed. We'll go ahead and get.
Dear passengers, we have reached an altitude that requires all electronic devices to be switched off, including video cams, laptops, CD and cassette players. Please make sure all of these devices are switched off.
Oh, I think I got a little too much.
Watch the airspeed, passing 10,000 feet.
A little way too much exposure there. Yeah, we busted that speed. We busted that speed. So now this is a pay where Palm Springs that I hope. I haven't loaded up at it yet to check FPS, so we hope it's decent. I tried out that Fly Tampa's Las Vegas, man, and I should have did my research first because it absolutely rips on the frames for no reason. Because I was originally going to do Vegas to Denver to Palm Springs. I was like, yeah, that makes no sense. All right, let's bring the speed on back. Bring the speed on back and
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
Cool. He's got us on the flap speed check. That's good.
Flaps 2.
Oh, hold on.
Manage climb on.
Yeah, we might have messed up here. We might have to go a little steeper than we want here right quick. We wasn't quite paying attention here. So we're a little high on the profile here. So we'll dump the brakes out. We'll try to get her back on profile here. We'll get that on so we don't forget. Yeah, Captain Will, if you let us get down, brother, I'll send you the link to the website, to the one that I'm in. Because there are a couple different ones. Alright, so we're still trying to catch up on the yeah, I think we'll be good. Okay, we do have the runway in sight. We'll start bringing that speed on back to our VREF. Gonna be a little fast here.
2,500.
37.
Flaps up.
Oh, that's
Flaps
not what
2.
I wanted. There we go.
Manage climb on.
Okay, cool. So we've got the profile here. We may have to take over here. We've
gear down.
Definitely unstable here.
Minimums. Speed brake on. Flaps 3. Flaps full.
Should definitely be possible go around.
100 above.
Get the speed on back.
Minimum.
And we may be good. I think we're gonna be good. Slightly low, but
500.
cross check.
400.
400.
300. 200.
200.
100.
100.
50. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
20.
Spoilers. Reverse green. Decel.
Not our best, but
Dear passengers, welcome
we
to
here.
our destination airport. Please remain seated until all docking procedures are performed.
We didn't even run the
switched on. On behalf
we didn't
of
even
the
run the
captain
daggone
and crew, we'd like to
landing
thank you for
checklist.
flying with us. We hope you enjoyed your flight today and hope to see you soon.
Ah, don't forget replay. I did it again. I did it again. That approach came up really quick. Like, we were unprepared. We got to talking and sidetracked. That's completely my fault that we weren't prepared for that landing. And we had to, we missed our descent and had to expedite our descent to get down. It was a rushed approach. In reality, we probably should have went around, but we managed to get the aircraft slowed down. And I'm gonna just tell you how messed up it was, because I don't even know which side of the stage I was supposed to. Okay, yeah, we're on the right side of the stage. Alright, so he's already done the after landing flow. We missed the landing checklist, obviously. This thing does give you a grade, just like any other passenger program does. Missing the landing checklist is a big no-no. So yeah, there's that. However, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Palm Springs, California. It was a little spicy. I mean, we had a headwind in our face, but it was gusting a little bit off those hills. I know y'all saw that daggone side stick moving like crazy. Start the replay, Leo. Every time. I'ma just start starting it like literally before I turn base. Because trying to wait until final, I always forget. I either think about it too early or I think about it too late. That's what the problem is. But yeah, I'm 100% not satisfied. Might have been a good landing. I'm not satisfied with it because, again, I was talking, had myself sidetracked, landing checklist didn't get ran. We missed our descent in the sense that, you know, we was already past that final approach fix and should have been descending, which is why we had to go manual and V-speed it and come in a little hot. The touchdown didn't feel bad. It felt a bit floaty. Obviously it would be because we were gaining a bit of speed. Damn, I should have went in right there. But we did right, just held it off and used all of our available runway to let the airplane settle. I kind of feel like we bounced a bit. Maybe we did, maybe we didn't. But if we did, it would make sense because we were a tad bit fast on that approach, I think. But we've got APU on. Once we get up to the stand here, we don't have gate crew. We'll have to do like they do in the real world and hold short and let our gate crew get there to marshal us in as soon as we figure out a gate number. Figure out where we at as far as, we'll try to run this gate right here and let's see where we're at on the chart so we can get a proper gate number. It's gonna be gate 10, so we'll go to GSX gate 10. No, we don't need to follow me. Alright, there we go. So we should have our marshaller there. He's got us in sight. Alright, cool. Parking brakes are set. And first officer is running the shutdown flow. And there we go, he's shut down 1 and 2. Pushed us over to APU, we're good there. And there it is, requesting the jetway. So we're all good. Yeah, I like how this program automates like the jetways and stuff like that. We got some splitting of the jetways there. I wonder if that's just a glitch. All right, let's do the shutdown checklist right quick. Shutdown checklist.
Shutdown checklist. APU bleed.
Set.
Y electrical pump.
Off.
Engines.
Off.
Passenger signs.
Off.
Exterior lights.
What does he want for that? Off.
Parking brake.
Set.
Transponder.
Off.
Weather radar. Checklist complete.
Okay, cool. Secure flow. Alright, so okay, yeah, cool. Alright, cool. He didn't shut it all the way down, so it's got us. Alright, so here's our grade. Excuse me, y'all, I'm sorry. We did horrible, just like I thought. We only got a 36 on that whole flight, and we need to see why. So we overspeeded somewhere. That's what it was. I don't know. I think it was when we glitched earlier for that stall. Like, we never stalled. And remember when we pushed back earlier, it had us at 80 knots taxiing. So that's why that happened. So it makes sense why it's so low. And because it had us moving for some odd reason, we didn't have taxi lights on at that particular time as well. But other than that, everything seemed okay. This is showing a landing rate of -30. I know I didn't get a -30. What did you guys see on screen? Felt smooth as ice. Okay. Well, there's a pop-up that I have on screen as well that throws the landing rate. Let's see what Volanta says. Oh no, -30. That has to be my best landing ever. I think up until now, it's been like a -45, -50. That has to be my best one ever, boys. Cool, so I'll take it. So all of these little fails we know came from the glitching earlier when we were trying to push back. So we'll take it. And he shut down the daggone plane anyway. Let's see. Turn around. Yeah, I think that ship has yeah, that ship has sailed. I shouldn't have let him shut it down. It's all good. Alright, yeah, cool. So we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop that and we'll actually exit that and reset it. Well, since we here and since we forgot about the the replay, we'll keep it running, and this is right where we'll depart from. We're gonna take 5 and plan it up right quick, and yeah, we'll plan it up, and we're going up to what is it? What did we say? We're going up to, damn, where did we say we was going? Portland. We're going up to Portland. So let's get some tunes on for you. And we'll take 5 minutes and we'll plan this up and we'll be right back with you. Appreciate y'all for hanging out with me tonight. Yep, wrong background video. Never mind that. Say -30 makes you wish you had your replay running. You're absolutely right. But I promise you we're gonna get it on this next one. And I can also promise you it probably won't be a -30. But nonetheless, we're going up as we're just gonna do United 3335 on this off-brand flight. So we'll plan this up right quick. UAL 3335, and we're going up to PDX. Let's sign out of VATSIM right quick so we can pre-file. And we'll just go ahead and bring you back over here. And we'll plan it out together. So we're in the Phoenix. We'll keep that. Let's see, what is our current Zulu time? Is 4:54, so 5. We'll do, I like to do just an hour, give me time. So we'll do let's just say 5:55. Don't need that much time. Let's see what kind of route we get. Do we get something more coastal? Scenic, maybe? Nah. Alright, we'll keep what we got. That's 844. 828. Alright. Cool. So that's all looking good. So we'll generate that there. And we can immediately close that on out because we'll come back to Volanta here. And we will actually check SimBrief for flight, and we'll import that flight that we just planned, like so. Who is this? One of my friends. Who is this? Wrong side simulations. All right, let's pre-file it on VATSIM. File that. And then we'll go connect, change our flight number here to 3335. That's set. Get our OFP there, and we'll also change out this. That's good to go. We'll get you your updated flight information there. That's a nice picture right there. How about we flick that. We're gonna flick that for a future thumbnail. Where's my there we go. Cool. I don't know why the daggone pilot ain't leaving in turnaround mode, but we'll run through it. We already know what's going down in town. Alright, so let's just go over the briefing real quick. We'll depart here for an initial altitude of 16,000. Our cruise is going to be 36,000. With our routing here, we're taking a block fuel of 20.1. 20,116 pounds of fuel, and we'll depart on 31 left as we came in on, direct to Palm Springs VOR, then jumping on Victor 386. Block time is a little longer than I anticipated, and so we're going to be trying to get as much as we can in cruise out of her. And we're taking about 158 passengers up to Portland as well. So, without further ado, since this is the longer leg of tonight, we'll go ahead and jump on in. Jump on in here. We'll get FSFO started and connected. Let him the only thing I don't like about that, it needs to do a check to make sure the jetway is already connected. I don't know if this is the scenery with the broken jetway or maybe my GSX trying to replace them, because I didn't exclude this one from that thing. So we'll run with it. All right, pre-flight flow. Let's get a pre-flight flow going.
Good afternoon, Captain.
And while he runs through that, we're going to get off of this weird music. We're gonna go relax for right now. Alright, so while he's doing that, we'll go ahead and see if we can re-import this. How did we reset it? I never knew how to. Oh, here we go. Import next flight. There we go. All right, mass and balance. We'll go ahead and get fueled up, loaded up. 158. We'll just go instantaneous.
Cleared to program CEU.
Okay, to start boarding, Captain.
Yes. Damn fool shut the airplane down knowing we was taking the caddy up to Portland.
Alright, I'm going to check out the aircraft.
Alright, so let's go ahead and jump down here. Let's make sure he's done. Okay, those are all in nav. We're good there. Emergency lights are armed. No smoking. All those seatbelt signs are on. Nav lights are on. So that all looks good. Got to check behind his fool. Alright, so we'll go initialize. We'll go KPSP to KPDX. Perfect. We'll drop that in there. We are UA 3335. And we're looking at cost index of 52. And we're cruising at 360. Cool. Jump over to page B. Zero fuel weight is 130.36. So we'll do 130.4. And CG is 28.9. Oops. I messed that up. What did I say? 130.4 and 28.9.
Set.
And block is 20.1. Yeah, grown folk flying music. You already know, bro. The later it gets. Yeah. Boom, boom, room about to be open for real on this one. Alright, so that's good. Let's come to our flight plan. KPSB, let's pull up our route here. We're going departure and we're doing 3-1 left. No SID. And then from there we're going PSP. From there we're going Airways 386, and we're exiting at I think that's Palmdale. Insert. Orlando. Pinni, P-I-N-N-I. SWR. LMT. Let's take a look at LMT right quick. North 42, West 121. Okay, it's gonna be the second one here. Okay, then we're going into the Timbers 2.
Go ahead and send them down.
Moxie transition. Something weird just happened. If I can reset. Alright, we'll leave it. What did we say we were doing? Timbers 2. So we'll come here, arrival. We're expecting 28 left. So we'll select that. So we're looking for the Timbers 2 there. And we're looking for the Moxie transition. There it is. Let's take a look. Let's pull up our flight here and see what we're gonna do for the VIAs. Import flight from SimBrief. Take a look at our approaches. Alright, so for real, we'll use the final. We don't need a transition for the approach. Or no VIAs anyway. Alright, cool. That's all set. Let's scroll through it right quick. Got that one discontinuity. We'll get rid of that bad boy. And that's going to be our manual at the end of the arrival. which will self-vector on into shoot the ILS. All right, cool.
Good afternoon, Captain.
Okay, he's definitely
Cleared the program CDU.
okay, he definitely started over. I think I clicked something by mistake, which is cool. It kind of started over, but it kind of picked up where he was at.
Heading out for my checks.
And we're actually just skipping him through his
aircraft looks good.
Through his what's the name to bring him back where we had him. That is the one thing I like about this one, is that you can skip through both of them, but you just got to be careful because you may skip past something that's needed. Alright, so while we're there, let's get uh-oh, something's causing me some frame hittage here. Let's come down here and grab departure. We're doing 3-1 left. We're getting load sheet synced, weather synced. That's all good. Calculate that. (147, 147, 149). So we go perf 147, 147, 149. We said flaps 1. Down 0.1 again.
Palm Springs traffic, mic check.
Got your 5x5, big dog. What's going on?
What's going on, man?
So we're gonna do down.
Question: what time you got your sim set for?
Stand by. I'll tell you in 1 second. Let's see. We're at 14:05 p.m. 9:05 UTC. What did we say we were flexing? We're flexing out of this bad boy at 60. Shit, quiet as kept. We ought to go full toga out of this joint for real. Let's see. Yeah, let's recalculate. Let's do a full toga on this one. Packs on. Let's recalculate. V1's 123, 146, 146. Now how do I clear out? Can I cancel, like? There we go. That joint would have been trying to say flex temp 0. Something would have been massively wrong on that departure. Full send takeoff, yep. I rarely do a full toga. I mean, I like the flex temps, but yeah, we getting a little frame knockage here every now and then. Alright, it says we're still getting boarded. Are we really getting boarded? we was not. We was not. Alright. So we'll do pre-flight checklist.
Ready for the departure briefing? Alright,
No.
it will be a left seat takeoff from Kilo, Papa, Sierra, Papa, 2, Kilo, Papa, Delta, X-ray. Taxi route is per ATC instruction. We'll be departing on runway.
We'll have to
3,
rerun that because I didn't fill out
Lima,
none of that information.
Climbing via the departure procedures to an initial altitude of 16,000 feet. Standard reject and emergency procedures apply. Any questions?
I just caused a program to crash. I did that trying to click around and freaking cancel it. Alright, that's cool because we didn't ever fill that thing out anyway. So what we're gonna do here, so what I like to do when it does that so it doesn't start, I make sure auto flow is off, and that way he won't go through that whole pre-flight bit again. And before I even connect, I'll go where is it? I'll download SimBrief, and we'll do an initial altitude of just say 23,000. Oh no, hold on. It's not got the right. We need that one. I think. Yeah, there we go. Config 1. We're doing Toga. Packs on 18,000. V1 was 123. Rotate was 146. V2 was 146. That's all good. 3-1 left. That's fine. Final altitude is going to be what we say 3.6. That's cool. Now we'll connect. We're already boarding, so we can close that out. Alright, cool. So since we have auto flows off, we'll select him on pre-flight.
Ready for the departure briefing? Alright, it will be a left seat takeoff from Kilo, Papa, Sierra,
cool.
Papa, 2, Kilo, Papa, Delta, X-ray. Taxi route is per ATC instruction. We'll be departing on runway 31 Lima, climbing via the departure procedures to an initial altitude of 23,000 feet. Standard reject and emergency procedures apply. Any questions?
Pre-flight checklist. Cockpit preparation.
Completed.
Passenger signs.
On. On.
Aiders.
Set.
Fuel 20113 pounds. Checked. FMGS.
Set.
Altimeters.
Set.
Checklist complete.
Altimeters ain't set though. We need 3004. Cool. Alright, so we're just waiting on boarding to finish up here. Looks like we're gonna have Mr. Green Light in tow with us, going up to Portland. And my bad on the cam, I thought I had it back on all along, but apparently not. Yeah, so for the most part, we're looking good here. We're going, yeah, something giving me a little frame rippage here. Something weirded out with my jetways. I don't know if it's all connected. I'm gonna close FSLTL for right now until we get out of here. It's not FSLTL. It's the airport. It's the airport. It's coming and going. But we'll deal with it till we get up out of here. So we're waiting, like I said, we're waiting the last few minutes for the last few passengers to come on board. And we'll start running through the before start flow and stuff like that. Yeah, you can see the frame drop right now for some reason. I don't know what's up with it. I hope it clears up. Get some tunes back on. And we'll see if this will help. I think it see, now it's back. So whatever is going on, it's just something processing at that very moment. At least it was. Yeah, see, it was for a second. Maybe it's this airport too, because my jetways are all messed up. Maybe it's something with this airport. See, a lot of stuff isn't necessarily... It's just like when they update X-Plane. Like, these developers got to go through and make sure everything is compatible. I'm pretty sure this airport hadn't been updated for Sim Update 12. That's why it's all screwy. So we definitely going to try to at least push back and get away. It was already coming in. Not many problems, but... right now it's jumping around. And speaking of while we wait, let me grab this website for my man here, Captain Will. And we'll copy that and we'll drop this joint right in chat for you. There you go, Captain Will. That's the Virtual United that I run for. Link is in chat for you, my friend. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the damn... Hey, we're gonna have to deal with this to get out of here. That's the problem. Oof. Bear with the frames, y'all. We'll be out of here in a second. Let's go Phoenix. Ground services. Take the chocks stuff off. Okay, so he's starting the APU up now. We'll wait to remove GPU. See, now it's back. 34. Yeah, the fact that it keeps going down, it tells me it's something with the airport. All right, APU is coming up. $90 seconds for that to energize. No problem, Captain Will. And speaking of, before we forget, we'll select this leg here. We're doing this in a A320. We'll do that 150 again. 36,000. We're on back we'll grab our route here. Drop that in. And we'll start the flight there. Alright, now we can remove GPU here.
Please read carefully the instructions located by the exit. If you do not wish to perform the functions described in them in the event of an emergency, please inform the flight attendant so that they may proceed. We request that all portable electronic devices such as mobile phones or laptops.
Okay, first officer still going through his flows. Cool, he's done with that. Before start checklist.
Dear passengers, this is to inform
Before
you
start
that the
checklist.
aircraft door is closed and we will be ready for
Close.
departure. In order
Beacon
for
light.
us to push back, we would require that all passengers
On.
are seated
Parking
with
brake.
their seatbelts fastened
Checklist
and
complete.
seats in the upright position.
So
All
that's
carry-on
the
luggage should now be either in the overhead
that's a bug.
compartment
Some things he doesn't wait for me to reply on.
The cabin crew will be passing to make their final safety checks before departure.
Like he didn't wait for me to reply set.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for
At least on that one. So let's get up our chart here. And we'll push back. Nose to the left. Short taxi this one will be.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Let's see. Oh, there's the tug coming now. We shall not forget this time, y'all, to, damn it, start the... Hey, there is one coming, Aviation Geek. It's pretty far along. It's been worked on for the last few years. And it's freeware. It's by Synaptic or something. I'll see if I can pull it up once we get up and show you what they got, but it's pretty far along textures and systems wise. I don't know what's taking them so long. What did we say? Nose to the left. But yeah,
Release parking brakes, please.
I cannot wait on it myself.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
On behalf of the captain and crew, welcome aboard the flight. Make sure your seatbelt is fastened. Return your seatbelt
Palm Springs traffic. United 3335 is pushing back from stand 10, facing Bravo. Palm Springs. What's my direction here? That's north. Yeah, that's south, southish, southeast. That's sir, green light over there in the sun country. There's the frames dropping again. Whatever it's doing. I'd like to know what's causing it at this damn airport. Start engines.
Starting
See?
engine
And
2.
and it just comes back just like that. Yeah, it's just something. There's something with the airport just not optimized. It's what it's got to be.
Please set parking brakes.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Starting engine 1.
That dog barking.
Unlocking gear.
That damn Penske truck again.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
All engines stable.
Alright, so he's running through his after start flows. Alright, let's go ahead and do we have, yeah, we got flaps good. Taxi checklist.
Taxi checklist. Flight control.
Checked.
Checked. Trim.
Checked.
Briefing.
Completed.
Flaps.
Set.
FMA takeoff data.
Checked.
Checklist complete.
So yeah, we've definitely got to get a hold of him. It needs to be some more dynamicness to the checklist in comparison to FS2 crew. Alright, so yeah, we're good there. Flaps are set. Spoilers are armed. We'll match up our physical flap lever with his. That's good. Auto brakes RTO. We didn't burn them up this time on the glitch, so that's good. And let's see where we at. 2.8, that's fine. And Palm Springs traffic, United 3335 will be taxiing to runway 31 left via taxiway Bravo Alpha, Palm Springs. Yeah, so we'll take Bravo all the way down. We'll use full length here. Alright, parking brake can come off. And we on our way, boys, for the second leg.
If I can get everyone's attention,
Having to watch out for these damn Penske trucks.
regarding the flight deck. See the seatbelt sign illuminated.
From the cockpit, this is your first officer. Just want to take a moment to welcome you aboard and thank you for flying with us today. Our taxi to the runway should be pretty uneventful, and we're anticipating an on-time departure. Just sit back, relax, and we'll have you in the air shortly.
Yeah, uneventful, not like Denver, having to ride the half pipe.
Approaching runway 31 left.
Before takeoff checklist.
Before takeoff checklist. Transponder.
Set.
Engine mode selector.
Set.
Packs.
Set.
ECAM memo.
Takeoff no blue. Takeoff no blue. Set.
Checklist complete. Flight attendants prepare for takeoff.
Alright, so what we're going to do, we're not going direct Palm Springs. We're going to go direct Yucca. So we're not turning back towards the airport. Maybe, we'll see. I noticed we got this loop for terrain avoidance, I'm betting. So we'll see how it looks. And Palm Springs traffic, United 3335 is lining up on 3-1 left for immediate departure to the north, Palm Springs. All right, guys, stereo cockpit. And we definitely slipping here.
On runway 31 left.
All right, cool. So let's start the clock and start the clock, and we'll push them on up. Slide our feet to the floor.
SRS.
Check.
Full toga.
100 knots.
Cross check.
V1.
Check.
Rotate, V2. Manage climb on, positive rate. Gear up. 400 feet. Mode on. Autopilot on. Acceleration altitude.
And Palm Springs traffic, United 3335 is clear. 31 left, departing to the north. Final call, Palm Springs. Alright, we'll get this out of your way so we can see some beautiful views heading out of Palm Springs. Let's check speed. Yeah, we're still slow. We'll keep those flaps down for now as we climb out.
Flaps up.
So definitely uneventful takeoff there. Getting us out of Palm Springs. And we'll ride her on out. Up over the mountains we go. Aviation Geek says, I just saw the A320, it looks sweet. You talking about the one that's in development for Microsoft? The one that I was talking about? Or you talking about real life, you just saw one, like, you looked it up? To me, it reminds me of a baby freaking A350. He says it's like a Boeing version of E175. I mean, kinda. But that thing is way better than the E175, man. It's just sexy. It's just, I don't know. When I first saw it, you know, it took me, because I just love the sleekness of it. Before crash checklist, pajamas on, eyelids heavy, pillow in position.
Set.
Sheets. You got my first officer listening to me. Sheets pulled back before it could crash checklist complete.
10,000 feet.
I like that one. Okay, yeah, the in development one. Yeah, I don't understand what's taking them so long. They're pretty far on it. They're definitely pretty far on it.
Cool. Exchange traffic. This is Sun Country 1877. We'll be pushing back from gate 7 and taxiing via the ramp via Bravo to Alpha. Excuse me. taxiing from the ramp via Whiskey to Alpha for departure 31 left. Pretty sure.
There go Mr. Green coming up. Oh, y'all, we on the way now. All right, so we'll bug on up to final, which is 3-6, and we'll manage to climb that. And before we forget, after takeoff checklist.
After takeoff checklist. Then you go.
Up.
Flaps.
Up.
Spoilers.
Off.
Checklist complete.
Definitely need some variation to these checklists, man. We know you'll be another hour before wheels up. Ain't no need pulling the fib. He said my man pulling the fib. Leave my man Green alone. Call my man pulling the fib. Past transition yet? I don't think so. Nope. I don't think so, but we are above 10K. So with that said, let's get some more grown folk music on, shall we?
Love bomb traffic southwest. We can see on that threat by left side. Also, you're using Captain Lee.
No idea what he said.
Transition altitude.
Check.
So he's already got us back on standard. That's good. Alright. I'm gonna grab something else to drink. I'll be right back with y'all in a few moments. run a check on the kids right quick, y'all. I'll be right back.
LA traffic south of flight 80 miles east over Big Bear Lake, sending the arrival of
I am back on back in the cockpit. Take this phone call right quick. I'm still here though with y'all.
begin our cabin service soon. We have a number of complimentary drinks and snacks, as well as meals and spirits for purchase. All purchases must be made with a credit card as we're unable to accept cash. The captain has turned off the seatbelt sign. You're free to move about the cabin, but when seated, please keep your seatbelts fastened as turbulence is unpredictable.
Alright boys, we back. That was Mr. Dre Sanchez himself. Going over a few things for tomorrow morning stream. But we back cruising it out. I know y'all saw me jip that thing on up to 0.81. We was grandma cruising there for a second. Let's take a look at what we got here. 548 from top of drop. So we're cruising it on out right now. Cruising it on out. You boys are gambling your heart's content. Aviation Geek is, that is. Roger that Green, he says, I'm airborne. Just now, bro? After all that long? You just now airborne? Somebody said you would be another hour. Matter of fact, let me go over to Bone Freak. Go to Bone Freak, Green. Green, you on here?
Yeah, I'm on there now. See, they want to talk shit. I see what they can do.
Who?
Take me so long because I want to do it right.
I ain't say it. I think it was Aviation Geek that said it. Talking about something you was pushing back knowing dang on well you wasn't pushing back for another hour.
Engine out up here that I didn't prepare for.
What's up, big dog? Appreciate you flying with me tonight.
Man, you know it's always a pleasure to fly with you, man. You and Dre and all aboard.
Yay. So what you getting on the arrival? You running Timbers 2 and 2-8 left?
Yes, sir. Timbers 2, 2-8 right.
You said 2-8 right, or you doing 2-8 left? We might got some distance on this frequency. You breaking up there?
Well, I think you're about 100 miles ahead of me right now.
Roger that. I said, yeah, boys, well, I think he said he might be taking 2-8 right. But we'll keep with 2-8 left. We will be exiting stage right after touchdown. Fairly nice flight thus far. Definitely uneventful, which is how we like it. And of course, yet again, we got a daggone headwind, 70 knots this time, giving us 400.
Oh man, I was flying with HD the other night, yesterday, man, in Brazil. And man, as soon as I took off on the Neo, man, got to 28,000. Man, I lost a whole engine.
Oh, my bad. And that's crazy. 28,000 though?
28,000 in the climb out going to 360. Lost the engine, man. Rolled all the way back.
Fire, or it just failed?
Failure.
Now, do they have that? Did you have the failures turned on, or it's just built in, baked into the model?
No. I always have my failures turned on, you know, just to keep yourself sharp. But it was just kind of funny that it happened at 28,000.
Right. Well, definitely happening. 28,000 is safer. Hell, you got the altitude and probably the airspeed to get at least where you need to get.
Oh, most definitely. So yeah, you know exactly, you know what it is.
And definitely have a little bit more time to try to get it back fired up.
And trust me, that's exactly what I did.
No joy though. Would you do a single engine landing?
No, I just did a restart. I mean, it failed, and then what I did is I just went through the engine start procedure that pops up on the ECAM, and then I just went on and just restarted and relit the engine.
That's cool, but weird. Like, why did it fail in the beginning? Like,
man, I don't know. I wouldn't have been able to tell you. It just stopped. I don't know why.
yeah. See, I like that. I like that it happened, but I mean, you gotta ask yourself, well, why did it fail in the beginning? I mean, was it mechanical wear and tear? Was it, you know, bird strike? Was it, you know, fire? Something, oil, something.
And if you have an engine, and let me ask you a real question: if you have an engine start, you gonna sit there and worry why it happened, or you just gonna try to get it relit and keep rolling?
Well, no, I'm saying in terms of in the sim. I mean, you don't want to be trying to restart an engine that's on fire. You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's just like it failed. It's like a perfectly good engine failed for no reason. That's what I'm getting at.
Leave it alone. But this one had a complete rollback. It didn't indicate if there was no fire indication, if that's what you're asking. There was no fire. It just rolled back.
Yeah, that's weird. I mean, how often does it just roll back like that in real life?
Well, you know, sometimes, you know, when something comes out of maintenance, sometimes, you know, I know they test everything, but, you know, things do happen. Like, you know the old saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Right, I agree. I see what you're saying there on the ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, y'all, so we 60 knots on the nose, man. 423 knots across the ground. I tell y'all what, man, every time I fly with y'all, I get stuck with slow ground speeds. I tell y'all what, every time I stream with y'all, we going eastbound. That's what we gonna start doing, going eastbound. I should have just went to San Francisco.
Now, that's what you took. Now you're talking, man. Let's go eastbound.
I've been thinking about a nice little transcon pretty soon. From Seattle down to somewhere like Dulles or JFK or something.
And if you do that, man, I'd love to do that. When I need to pull out my 777 or pull out my 787 out the hangar, man, and get the dust off of it.
Yeah, we'll have a pretty good flight with that one. I've done one before and just not on stream. It actually doesn't take that long at all.
Well, yeah, you're probably looking at about, what, 4 hours tops?
Yeah, about the length of this stream. This stream been going on 4.5. By the time we get done with this, we would have been able to probably fly West Coast to East Coast and still been trying to get up to Portland. Captain Will seeming to suggest that you mistakenly turned off the fuel pump to that engine that just mysteriously rolled back on you.
There's no way I could have turned off the fuel pump on it because it was stable and climbing. It was at 28,000, so everything was in the green. It just rolled back as a random failure.
Well, that'll do it. I still got to do what we talked about a few days ago, Grain. With the, I know there was a new update for 12, so I'm gonna download that and probably do that Sim Haven, because I need to still get that. I need to get that Neo because I definitely want to fly it.
And I can't seem to justify that $90, man. They should have gave everybody. But you know what? I forget that the org store got to get they got a 30% markup on it too. So I get it, but I'm gonna try to wait till Memorial Day when they go on sale.
Yeah, that may be what I do too, because I mean, I'm right there with you. I would have thought they would have gave guys some sort of discount on it by owning all of the other products. Or I mean, Tolis is well enough known now that for real, they should at least have their own website and sell it through their own website where they ain't gotta pay nobody no cut. Cause the org store, man, they take a pretty hefty little cut from what I understand.
30% or better.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. It's got a lot of stuff there, but man, these well-known developers, like Any Builds did, they got their own site. Sell it on your own site.
I agree with that, man. But you know what? Sometimes it might just be easier for him so he can just focus on other things. He may not even be wanting to worry about that right now. But
yeah, this is true. I agree. A lot of these developers start off as just a fun little project until you got to update it every week and send the updates to the store. Well, he still got to send the updates to the org store.
yeah, this is true. But think about it. If you have somebody else doing all the maintenance of the site and everything else, it's much easier for you just to go ahead and do that. As long as you're getting your cut, you ain't really concerned about it.
Yeah, but 30% or better is like you say, pretty hefty. And then that transfers down to guys like us that are avid freaking fans of Tolis that just can't justify the price.
Well, you know what? That's why I'll be patient and go on sale. I might send them an email and say, "Look, man, check this out. We got all your airplanes. You need to cut us in or cut it out."
Right, I'm with you on that. Well, start the petition. I sign it. I sign it several times over.
I know that's right.
Captain Will, man, I wish I was off tonight and home to fly with you fellas, but you getting me through this shift. Hey, roger that, bro. Glad I can help, man. I know how it is. I used to work nights. You couldn't pay me enough to do it again.
Roger that, Captain Will, man. Let's just go ahead and make that thing happen, man. We definitely want to fly with you again, man. Tell the boss I told you to go ahead and to let you go home this evening, man. And it's on with me.
What's your cruise level, Green?
What's that again?
What's your cruise level in Mach?
0.80, 360, about to climb to 380.
Okay, roger that. We making some headway though, boys. We're about a quarter of the way. I know, right, Captain Will? If only it was that easy. only it was that easy.
Should it be easy to tell the company?
Don't do that. Green to have you fired. Like now you got all the time to fly in the world.
Tell Will, I said, tell the boss to make sure you get a laptop set up for him at the job so he can join us on these flights. And tell him I don't want him working too hard. He need a raise next week. Cost of living.
All I'm gonna say, Captain Woods, I hope you got earphones in. That's the last thing you need is that boss to walk past and hear us talking trash. But you know how we do. We like these late night ones, man. We like the early evening ones, and we gets it in whenever we can. However, I do wish that we would have went to San Francisco. We would have probably been on descent by now. But we just right here, just past Fresno. Heading on up to Portland.
Now, you probably should have jumped in one of your private jets and we could have did 0.85 and went wherever you wanted to go.
Yeah, we gotta get, that's gonna be next pretty soon too. Get back at some corporate ops. Get that flight level 450 going, and yeah, I'm with that.
We're just gonna tell Captain Will, brother, I hope you have a good night at work, man. I know you gotta take care of them patients, but if you can tell them to go to sleep, tell them to go to sleep, man. You gotta watch this video.
Right? Well, feel free to put me on the big TV at the nurse's station, or if there's a nurse's station. I don't know exactly what you do, but you said patients. But feel free, brother. Respiratory therapists, I got them on their clap machines and they are tucked away. Roger that, bro. CPAP, okay. CPAP.
Oh, CPAP, I see what you said. Okay, man, well, yeah, brother, I hope you have a good night tonight, man, real talk.
Well, at least you're not, and I want to make this very clear. I have nothing against nurses or RNs or nurse aides or anything like that, but at least you're not changing them, and at least you're not making and baking them. You know what I mean? All daggone night long. No problem, bro. Anytime. That's what we here for. Your entertainment purposes. The music and the airplane sound made me doze off. Hey, bro, it's called white noise. Literally, if I turn the music off and just have this coming through my speakers, I could like lay on the couch and crash out all night. As a matter of fact, the little private Discord stream I did a few months ago when we were over in Japan, Shadow and I actually flew there from, where did we go from? Seattle over to Japan in the 787. And we left late at night so that we can be there by the morning for the next evening stream. And I did. I stayed up for like, I think Green was in there with us for a good bit. He didn't fly with us, but he kept us company. But once we finally got off, I laid on my couch and had this coming through, and you talk about the most peaceful sleep.
With y'all on that flight.
Yeah, the most peaceful sleep, man, with just hearing the engines humming all the way across the Pacific. And I literally woke up about 8.5 minutes from top of descent. I leaned up one time to look at the computer, and then I looked at Discord, and Shadow's little screen was moving around like it was like this. I was like, oh, Shadow's woke. He's in there doing something, preparing for top of descent. So I got on up and got back on the headset. He was like, oh, you're finally awake. I was just about to call you. It was fun. It was definitely fun too. I mean, it wasn't a YouTube stream, but I was live on, like, privately in Discord. And a bunch of guys were in there hanging out. We chit-chatted for 4 or 5 hours while Shadow and I flew. And talked about just about everything, man. And then I looked, it was like 5 something in the morning. And Green is still going, and I'm like, y'all can keep this shit up all you want. I'm going to sleep. I need to get up in a few hours and land this damn thing. But it was a blast. We got to do some more of that. I appreciate the RNs that I work with, but I don't envy their job. Yeah, I don't blame you. I have a little bit of background in the field. Well, not personally, but knowing people and dealing with people in the field. I do have EMT background, though, as far as I used to volunteer in the fire department. So I've got that experience, all of the pre-hospital stuff that goes along with that, you know. Used to do security at a hospital, so, you know, I was able to be and bear witness to all of the extras that go along with that as well. But yeah, you got to be passionate about it. I couldn't do it.
When it comes to that fire, you know, if it was me, man, I'd be like, why you didn't leave when the fire started?
312s is easy peasy, bro. That's about what I do in my current job. It's more like 14s though. Aviation Geek, you just keep career following, don't you, bro? And I was doing that for free, Captain Will. I legit was on my way to be a full-time firefighter.
Leo,
if I had
the easiest drive. Driving up to Philly, eating tasty cakes and steak sandwiches all night while he on the road.
You know it. Hey, listen, I did my bid at over the road and doing all of that extra. Yeah, you're right. I got it easy peasy now. But yeah, I was well on my way to doing some career stuff in the fire department. But yeah, back then your boy was a little hothead, and I had some stuff pending, and I ended up not getting it. But it worked out for the better because, I mean, who knows? I don't harp on it, but yeah, I did it all through high school, Aviation Geek. So about 15. I was still doing it when I got out of high school for a little bit. And let's see. Yeah, I was about 21, 22 when I stopped. I still go by there every now and then, you know, still go to the firehouse every now and then, and some of the same people are still there, and I think about it. But see, back then it was a group of us, man. It was another thing that we did to, you know, stay off the streets and things. It was a group of us buddies that all started out volunteering, and back then, you know, and they even do it now, but you know, they paid for me to go to school. I mean, college courses, you know, firefighter 1, firefighter 2 classes, which taught you the basics of firefighting, EMT 1, EMT 2, which taught you the basics of BLS, so basic life support, and all of that good jazz, CPR and AED certifications, and you know, I went through it all. And most of the group of buddies did as well, and it was fun in that regard that, you know, we all did that together. And then it was like, as we graduated, people started branching out. A couple guys went career. One guy went into the Secret Service. Another guy went, I think he was trying to, he still volunteered for a good little bit, but he was trying to be a state trooper or something like that. And I don't know if he ever got in, but you know, it was like after that we all kind of went our separate ways. But it was fun in that regard that, you know, we all trained together, you know, was around some good bunch of people and went to high school together and things like that. So don't ask me where those guys are at now. Yeah, I don't know too many state troopers. The only state troopers I ever met, you knew it was one or two things. One, you going to jail, or two, you getting a fat ticket. State troopers in Maryland do not play. Got a few co-workers checking the stream out as well. Roger that. Appreciate you, my friend. Everybody on their best behavior. Captain Will's co-workers are tuning in. No potty mouths, green light auto brokers.
all right. Hey, how y'all doing, Captain Will and co-workers? I hope everything's going well for y'all tonight.
Yeah, uneat the mic. Yeah. That's you know, Captain Will, that's excuse me. That is the very first thing that I thought of, being as though I just had to go through that with my mom. And, you know, the resident doctor explaining everything. It was like, yeah, the respiratory therapist. I never thought of respiratory therapists as like that. But, you know, she was like, yeah, we're gonna, you know, just disconnect her. And it was like, nope. That respiratory therapist came in, that joint was just like, and was done, and she was on her way. And I was just like, yeah, I thought it was gonna be a little more sentimental, or a little more, you know, like they yeah. Yeah, so it was definitely, I wasn't prepared for. I've seen a person, and I always say this wrong, so don't laugh at me. I've seen a person intubated, but I haven't seen them. Is it extubated? I can't remember what the proper term for it is, but I haven't seen them pull it out. I know it can be a process getting it in there sometimes, but it's like, damn, they gave 0 F's to get it out. So yeah, that's that. Extubated. Extubated. Okay. Yeah, definitely, man. Back in 2014, I was in the hospital with some problems, and they pulled the plug on a guy in my hospital room. I ain't even gonna lie, I would lose my shit. It's already, look, y'all say what you want, but I do not like hospitals. It's hard enough to get me to go to a hospital, let alone be admitted to the hospital. And then you gonna tell me y'all fixing to pull a plug on this old boy right here? I jump my little naked frail behind right on up and be like, I got to go. I mean, I'll be honest, like that's one of my biggest fears, like going in the hospital and not ever leaving. Like, I got to be damn near dying to go to the hospital, and that's a fact. Yeah, like I couldn't imagine. I could not imagine that at all. Hell, I don't even like sitting on the hospital bed thinking that, damn, somebody just probably killed over on this damn thing last night. It's hospitals are not good places, man. They can be, but they're I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I guess it all depends on how you look at it. For me, like I said, I genuinely do not like hospitals. If I have to go to one because a loved one is in there, it's usually I don't stay too long. I mean, in the case with my mom, yeah, that's about the longest I ever stayed. I mean, I was up there all day, just about every day. But my girl had the baby. I was up there. She had the baby. Her 2 days. Like, all right, I'm gonna run home and take a shower. Well, I told you to just bring some stuff. Now I'm gonna run home and take a shower. I'll be back in a little while. Like, yeah, that would lead to an argument, but I just can't. I can't. I'll come back up this evening or something. I went to the hospital this month for a procedure. When they said they were giving me propofol to put me to sleep, I was like, don't give me that Michael Jackson. I was nervous about waking up. Yeah, like, I agree. I mean, Zachariah? Is that Zachariah? I think I'm saying that right. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. El Bapino 65, welcome aboard.
Yeah, what's up, Dre? Yeah, man, I was nervous, man. I was like, man, I don't want that Michael Jackson. I know that shit he was as soon as I said, don't give it to me, man, they put that injection in my vein, and I was out like a light. Best sleep I ever had.
Says, hello from France. Got my cheese and wine as usual. Bring it along. Been a long time, bro. Hey, welcome aboard, though, bro. Good to see you, El Bapino. Just got on, and yes, you are right. Roger that. Well, welcome aboard. All of you people that's coming in, make sure you smash that thumbs up button for us. The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Dre Sanchez is back in the building. Not afraid of waking up. It's wondering if they are going to do something terrible to me while I'm out. Yeah, that is always a worry. And just the fact that anesthesia in itself is inherently dangerous. I mean, a lot of times you sign a waiver that you may, there's a chance that you couldn't wake up from it. people have all sorts of complications from being under anesthesia. And, you know, I ain't ready to die. And so that's how I'm looking at it. I ain't ready to die. And hospitals is generally...
You know how we do it. Shit, we just don't go outside either.
Right, we go eat some daggone, yeah, go take some natural herbs and stuff. But
pull that aloe vera plant off that road or something. Give me one of them tree barks.
War Thunder game over. I used to play War Thunder. I used to smash him War Thunder too. But yeah, I ain't. I've been fortunate enough. I've never had any major surgeries that required anesthesia. The closest I've come was getting a few teeth pulled and some laughing gas. And that joint had me high as Cootie Brown. Appreciate it, Zachariah. We on some grown and sexy time right now with the smooth jazz. As we head north on up to daggone Portland.
Shit, that jazz so smooth. You gonna make me want to call up one of the little shooby doobies around here.
I knew it wouldn't be long till you was talking about some coconuts. Man, a lot of snow still in the mountains of California and whatnot. Yeah, we're gonna do some more. We haven't done too much Canadian ops. We've got to jump up to Canada as well.
If you ever want to go to Canada, man, go to Wild Horse Pass, man. That is a hell of a approach, bro, in the middle of the mountains.
What is it?
Wild Horse Pass is a little bit about 100, maybe about 50 to 100 miles east of Vancouver.
Okay, yeah, we'll have to check that out. Do some Dash 8 Canada hops now, that'd be nice.
Yo, Dre, man, I wanted to tell you, man, that was a beautiful stream, man. Awesome approach, man. That was a great stream.
Dash 8's one of my favorite turboprops. I've got a love relationship with the Dash 8. I used to fuel the Dash 8, the Q300, when I was fueling out of DC-8. So I used to love seeing that thing come in and operating around that aircraft. It was pretty dope. I know Ace flies from Vancouver to Whitehorse, Canada, and Yukon. Okay. Yeah, Dre. Dash 8 is definitely for the win-win. Though I'm kind of excited. We've got a pretty decent study level ATR coming out in April for Microsoft. So I'm excited for that, because then I can do my Silver Airways Florida ops, as they operate the ATR and the I think they still operate the Saab. But I've been wanting a really good ATR as well. You know, not a lot of guys don't like them, but I love me some turboprops.
Silver Airways out of Florida.
Yeah, yeah. I love me some turboprops though. You want to sleep? You do a nice long haul, turboprop long haul at like 25,000 feet, 24,000 feet. That'll put you to sleep. Sit right there at the wing. About 2-3 hours.
Yeah, it's because it's too damn slow.
Put you right to sleep. I nodded a couple times flying the Dash 8 and X-Plane 11 with that hum. Definitely, we're gonna get some more feeder ops as well, Aviation Geek. Man, I'll be honest, dude. It's like I be getting back on the road and then Sugar Honey Iced Tea happens and knocks me all off my game plan. So now we gotta catch up. We gotta catch up with our virtual airlines. That's what we're doing. We're doing United tonight. We did Southwest the other night. We'll probably do Alaska/American, either one day, you know, by ourselves or something like that. But yeah, I've got, man, I want to do some more GA stuff. I've got some plans for like the some GA stuff in the Baron. I've got plans for freaking, like you said, the Caravan and some more FedEx and UPS feeder ops. Yeah, UPS virtual. I've got a flight plan, UPS virtual. I want to do from London up to Oslo in Norway. So that's probably going to be coming up fairly soon. I already did that flight a couple weeks ago, but it was actually a really nice flight that I think I'm a stream.
A cool flight in the Oslo with the Fenix A320 down to London.
Have you ever played VR? Yeah, I have a VR headset right here. I've got the whole thing. I've got the HP Reverb G2 right there. But I'll tell you, I'll fly with it more on my lonesome because it's not necessarily stream friendly. Like how I have all of this going and I can see everything and you all have a nice, crisp, clean, pretty picture. It's not as easy to record your gameplay, and I'm sorry, but I like my stream to be high quality. The test that I've done it's not, I don't know, it still needs some tweaking. I had it almost there. Certain games that I probably can get really good quality VR content. DCS is borderline. Microsoft, back when I was doing tests with the, I think it's OpenXR or something like that, was really good, but it was just the process of bringing you all into chat in VR so that I wouldn't have to lift the headset off to read chat, and bring in some of the other windows or programs that I use into VR as well. And so on that note, it's really cumbersome to try to stream it and, you know, do VR. But yeah, VR is dope. If I'm not streaming a lot of times, I may put it on for DCS. Like, I don't know, I may, well, no, I'm streaming tomorrow, so but it's just it can be cumbersome to set up and, you know, do this and do that and try to stream it. It's just, you know, but for realism, you want to feel there, yes, VR is worth it. He says he has the Quest 2. Okay, nice. LAX to Singapore and 350. I'll be honest, LAX and X-Plane tears my computer up for some reason. Even in Microsoft, LAX tears my computer up for some reason. Yeah, I'm aware of the Smithsonian. I live about 10 minutes from the Smithsonian. I'm about 30 minutes from Dulles. About 10 minutes from DCA. It was nice to see the planes landing in their observation tower. Yes, that is one of my favorite spots to take my son. That's pretty dope. Now see, back in the day, for me, when my aviation love began, my mom and my stepdad used to work out at Dulles. Back then they were working for United. And back then it was not as harsh as it is now as far as people coming to different areas of the airport. That's like, I was allowed back there where they were working at a lot of the times. Whether it was sitting in the break room, you know, looking out over the ramp and stuff like that, or just being around the ramp. Obviously not on the flight line, but it was, that's where my passion for aviation began. But it was that is how I spotted planes growing up. This is before they even ever built that aviation museum, because that's actually part of the Air and Space Museum that's downtown in DC. That's like a little satellite area that they had built. But the first time I went there, it was like, went up to the observation tower. It was pretty dope. It was definitely, I took my son a few years ago, and it was pretty dope. That was my first time in there. Definitely, and they've got some awesome airplanes in there too. They even have a full whole damn space shuttle in there. Like, I remember when they built that, they flew that space shuttle all around the city. Like, I think up and down the East Coast, and it flew around for several hours before going into Dulles, where it would be its final resting place. That was a pretty dope event as well. And they pretty much did that with every shuttle that they retired. Got a chance to see planes that I don't get to see at my home airport. Right, I get it. I wish they had made the plane crash more realistic in this game. That would be cool. Yeah, I used to think that. Like, straight up. I ain't even gonna lie to you. And I thought the same thing with a lot of car racing sims too, especially car racing sims. I wish the damage model was more realistic. But yeah, I mean, if you scrape a wing, I'd rather see the wing all bent up and, you know, a freaking aileron hanging and dangling. I wouldn't mind that, but I understand for reasons. I mean, it's not a crash simulator, and you would absolutely have fools trying to replicate things that don't need to be replicated. So I get it. I'm just thankful for what we got, brother. Because flight simming has come an absolute long way. And I know that there's guys that started out flight simming well before I did. I got into flight simming at Microsoft Flight Sim 2004. At least flight simming like this. Hold on, y'all. Let me refill my juice. But yeah, it's come a long way though, truth be told. It's definitely come a long way. Captain Will 787, 777, and even the A380. Yeah, you'll see a lot of that out at Dulles. That is the only place in this area that you will see them. You won't see any of those at DCA or even BWI. All right, let's see what we got here. 186 till top of drop. Making some good headway. Oh, wing strikes, sparks fly. Yeah, I agree. Gio got in the trucking simulator and now he's a truck driver in real life. That's crazy. He became a truck driver from the trucking simulator. Like I became a truck driver just from becoming a truck driver and barely want to play trucking simulator. Like them guys be like, yo, come on, get on American trucks, and I'm like, bro, I can't fade it. I do it for real. Like I don't know that I want to drive and then come home and drive another truck. It's fun every now and then. Yeah, Beam NG. My son keeps trying to get me to get it. There's just a problem though. Like I'm into simulator style. That seems like it's more of a sandbox style racing game where you just randomly crash. Like if they can merge that damage model with like a Assetto Corsa or something like that, I will be all for it. Yeah, Dre, ATS gets boring quick, as do trucking sometimes in the real world. I've been really debating on taking my GoPros and trying to do a whole YouTube live stream at work one day and see how it turns out. I've been really debating on it. Like taking you guys on a whole little work day of what Leo Sticks does when he's hauling the mail. And how I be legit putting this thing on dock doors like nothing.
Say, bro, when you start hauling that mail, just make sure you keep all those bills in the back of the truck.
Oh nah, that's all first class, baby. That's all first class. Don't feel bad, Zachariah. It is 3 a.m. here where I am. So however you look at it, glass half full, glass half empty. Early in the morning, late at night. I'm off tomorrow, so I ain't worried about nothing. Though these guys did pull me into an early morning stream, so I admire your reversing skills in them big rigs. I thought I had one. Let me see. Didn't I put? Let me see something right quick. I thought I had one up here right quick. I thought I put one up recently. Did I not? I did not. Hold on, let me see something right here, boys. Try to find this one. I'll bring it over to the PC right quick and show y'all. Cause I legit do be randomly like I randomly record videos, but I end up never uploading them. Hold on. Trying to see if I can find that one I just trying to find that one I just did a couple weeks ago. Here we go. Let me see if I can pull this over right quick. Yeah, Grain, I've been hearing all of the commotion. Like, we trying to get you over to DCS, bro. It's about study level. Let's see, open folder to view files. What's the name of this junk? Camera. See, 20230201 underscore 200-211. Trying to transfer this one over for y'all right quick. Alright, here we go. Fresh content for y'all that's supposed to go on the good old tickety talk. This one was taken, what, February, a couple weeks ago. So we pulling up at the post office here. I had already ran out and obviously stashed my camera. Not all of them are perfect, but every now and then I put it in there. Truth be told, this is not really a tight space. You got a good, what, 4 foot. It's these yellow poles. You don't have a lot of room out front here because of these poles are there. Now down to the right, you know what I'm saying, it's open. But hey, right on the yellow line. That's how your boy Leo does it. That's what we do. That's what we do. I thought that there was a way. Let me see something here. I thought there was a way I could, I ain't getting no code yet. Ah, there we go. Alright, this thing's being weird. So, that let me sign in on the web browser. Anyways, hey, say what you want, bro. I use all my pull-ups, and apparently that's my problem. I never pull out. Inside joke for those of you that know how many kids I truly have. Another mile top of descent. Good old cab over, yeah. I agree. That's a dope shot. Appreciate you, my friend. I'ma start, man. I'ma start doing some more. I got some ideas, man. Oh look, we about to get caught slipping again. Let's jump over here right quick. Let's go. Information services. West weather report. 29er. Oh no, you know what? Let's use the VetSim weather. Okay, yeah, that's correct. Temperature is 8. 190. .6. Let's grab this. We're looking at 306. Cool. Let's come here right quick. We'll go approach briefer. 28 left. Auto brakes. Medium. 306. VREF is 138. That's good. Alright, we've got that. Okay, 83 out from top of descent. We've got that set up. We're looking. Yeah, thank you, Aviation Geek. Don't forget the replay system. Okay, so by Widmar or Widmere, start replay. I'm gonna write it down this time. WIDMR, start replay. And we're gonna set this bad boy start replay right on the keyboard so we can't miss it. Notice to air emissions. Yes, I'm like this close to actually buying SnowRunner. It looks really fun. It looks really fun. I thought about getting it. It's old. It's not, but it's heavily modded. It's got a lot of community in it. Yeah. I actually watch people play it on YouTube. It's one of my late night laying in bed things to do. Secretly. Do you have it, Captain Will? I can get a couple people to get it. Like the multiplayer aspect of it looks fun as hell. I would totally get it. And I would totally stream it too. Dre, you down? You down for getting SnowRunner, bro? I think you'll like it, Dre. Let's see what Steam's always got to update, man. Hey, why does it got to update right now? Let's see what they're talking about on the price. Yeah, I got a wheel and pedals. I'm good there. Yeah, we can have some more community game nights. Playing some different stuff. That's always fun. Community game nights with the subscribers. Yeah, see, it's mad popular. It's still 30 bucks. I don't care. I'm gonna grab it. What kind of DLC? You got all the DLC too? Yeah, I can't not get it and not get the DLC. Is it worth it just for the year 1 anniversary, or do we need to get year 1, 2, and 3 pass? Like, which one of these do we need to get? Can't find anybody who plays it. You can play Snow Runner on Thursday night and call it Thursday night mud night. Hey, mud night lights. No extra. I have no extra DLC. Well, you better doggone go and get you some extra goddamn DLC. Cause I'ma tell you, we gonna get some DLC. I tell you what, we gonna get we gonna get some DLC. We'll talk about it more though, Captain Will. It's definitely in the pipeline. We can grab it. We'll have to figure out how to mod it as well, because I know a lot of those guys. See, some of those mods you have to have some of the DLCs. That's what I'm saying. A lot of the stuff I see these guys playing are modded trucks available for free, but they may use a base pack from the DLC or something like that. That's what I'm saying. Alright, so our bottom altitude here is going to be 5,000, so we'll get that on ready here. Pop that in. I just downloaded for the in-game browser. For sure, keep me posted. It'll be fun. Yeah, definitely. We'll look into grabbing that. And you know, I like having stuff a little bit ready. Like I'm not just a complete noob, so we'll probably, you know, take some off time and play it. You know, a day or two, and then we'll pop it up on the channel. Definitely stream it. A little fun community game night. No community game night, ain't nothing wrong with that. There go Aviation Geek at it again. Him and him bad habits. Him got bad habits. We're about 20 miles out from top of drop. Him and his. Hey, look. Hold on, let me show you something, Aviation Geek. I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show you right now, bro. Right quick before we miss our top of descent. Where the hell is it? Here we go. You said you and your 6 million. Hold on, I'm gonna show you, bro. You see where my mouse is? It can be gone like that, bro. I am the stream god here. Your 6 million matters not. I can press it right now and I'll reset you. Turn your lights off, bro. Alright, let's run descent checklist and approach briefing here. We'll pause the tunes momentarily. Descent checklist.
ready for the approach briefing? Okay, we're expecting the ILS approach for runway 28 Lima. The minimum altitude is 306. We'll use auto brakes medium. We can expect to park at gate Charlie 19. In case of go around, we'll climb for ATC instructions on the runway heading. Any questions?
Nope, no question.
Descent checklist. Decision.
Set.
Engine mode selected.
Set.
Checklist complete.
Cool. So we good there.
In preparation for landing, the captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
Alright guys, we fixing to start down here. Less than 5 nautical miles.
Climb on.
Clean my spectacles.
From the flight deck engagement program, we're not anticipating any delays and expect to be pulling into the gate in about 20 to 25 minutes. Until then, just sit back, relax, and we'll have you on the ground shortly.
Ah, that's so much better. So much better. How you making out back there, Green? Green light either fell asleep or his PC crashed. I mean, or sim crashed. God damn. I knew it was one of the I knew it was one of them, bro. He got all quiet. I knew it was either he fell asleep or that daggone sim crashed. And see, look, I can't knock it because I've had stability problems on both sims. When my X-Plane 11 was working flawlessly, Microsoft just kept crashing for me. And then now I got Microsoft working pretty daggone decent, and frickin' X-Plane is not cooperating. And I'm talking X-Plane 12. It's just one of those things, man. It's frustrating. But that is at least aviation flight sims. It's a lot easier to deal with a crash in a racing simulator or something. It's easy enough to just start up and restart the race. But it's so much that we put into flight sims, man, the preparations and stuff like that, that it definitely just drains you when your sim crash. And some of you guys know it. Y'all seen my sim crash right on stream. And the ones who know me know how much it burns you up inside, especially when you're streaming. But we're not gonna talk about that. We're gonna knock on wood. It says with 200 till top of drop. Just dropped a short video in your Discord. It was my other hobby I enjoyed. Can you check it out? Muted though, I don't want you to get copyright infringement. I would just restart the flight and do it over. Yeah, I would too, but when it crashes and I'm not streaming, yes. All those hours and you right to the end, I'm a kick. I'm telling you, bro, and I just don't understand it. I feel like it's just running on like super old code still, man. Where did you put it, Captain Will? Was it direct message? No. General chat. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, it's definitely my other hobby as well. Oh, P-47. RCP-47 there, that thing's fast too. Is it electric or is that gas? I'll admit it's a hobby, but it's a hobby that I've dabbled some money into that got very expensive very quick. Because I was actually crashing stuff. I'm not one for the little trainers. I managed to get one up and flew it around a little bit. And you really underestimate the reversal of the controls really quickly when it's coming straight at you. You gotta legit think about that, that type of stuff.
Transition out.
Check.
Okay, so she should set. Let's get the correct. What we say it was. 29er, 9er, 9er. Cool. Okay, this one says at 270. Let's go ahead and slow her down. Our next one's gonna be 250, so we'll go ahead and bring it on down. 250. So we'll dump out just a little bit of brakes. Got a little slick on that one. Yeah, I don't know that I can handle years, bro. I will tell you what made me quit for a good while, though. Y'all gonna laugh at me. I had bought a boat plane. It's an iconic PBY Catalina. Gorgeous plane. It was about, it had at least a 5 foot, 6 foot wingspan. I was putting it together and had it on the mount on the table, and I just finished building it and went to plug it up. Had something reversed and that thing fired up, bro, and my stupid behind had it facing me and it went to fire up and full throttle. It just like, and I put my hands up, and my hands went right into the props, and it sliced literally the palm of my hand. I still don't have feeling in this fingertip, and my middle fingertip. Sliced me across the fingertip, the palm of my hand, and down the palm of this hand, and my 2 fingers here, and I had to get stitches and all of it. And needless to say, that thing sat there for another 2 months with my blood still on the props. And I finally cleaned it up, took it for a flight. I flew it about 4 times before I got it stuck in the tree and never got it back. Excuse me. But it was definitely a blast while it lasted. I haven't flown anything gas yet, so nothing gas yet. We were able to listen to it and check out the sound that thing makes. Yeah, I definitely will after stream. I agree with you. I don't want to get any copyright infringement. Right, Captain Will. These aren't toys. I'm a whole grown-ass man putting together a model RC airplane and decided, you know, not to think. I always knew to turn your receiver on first, you know, before you turn the aircraft on, which I did. Something was just backwards. I plugged something in wrong or something, and that thing went and was like toga baby straight into my damn face, or it was either my hands or my face. But what I did every time I went to plug it in thereafter is I was always behind it and would have it tethered down so it couldn't go anywhere. So yeah, lesson learned.
Passing 10,000 feet.
Alright, so we're going to bring that speed on back. Let's shoot for 220 knots. So we're not coming in here hot like the last time. And actually, let's look at our constraints. We're looking at 210 at that 90. So we'll bring on back to 210. Landing lights should be on, that's good. We'll get the wing light on as well for right now. And once we get to this turn, we're supposed to start the replay. Where is... So let's hope it doesn't freeze us. The flight control replay freezes us. Let's do KPDX approach. Save. Alright, cool. We're recording. We are recording now, boys. Alright, we're through 10,000. Music comes off. We'll get the flight control cams on for you.
Flaps 1.
Flaps 1.
And we're looking good so far coming in here. Much more stable. We'll make sure we extend out a little bit, make sure we get our landing checklist done this time. Have you seen, yes, I plan, oh no, not the RC airplane. I plan on getting that one from Microsoft. I'm just hoping somebody comes out with a mod for it to make it all English, because I don't like trying to read Russian. Awesome stream this evening into this morning wee hours, yep. We always seem to do the longer legs on the later night streams. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to start doing just like one leg when I start late after 9 o'clock. Let's shoot for -20 this time. We can try. We can definitely try. Alright, there's our 5,000. Let's start looking at our charts here. Let's get up our approach plate. We're at 210, 5,000, so there's our constraint there. And we're looking for 2,000 for our final approach altitude. We'll set that. And let's take a look. We'll go ahead and activate. And we'll go flight plan. Hannah. Alright, cool. So we'll extend out past Hannah a little bit, which is here. And we'll actually bring that speed on back to 180. No need to rush it in. We want to make sure we're nice and stable this time.
Flaps 2.
Alright, 180 set. We'll go direct Hannah now. Cool. And we will arm the approach.
Climb on. Approach hold on.
And we'll come down here to the perf page. 138 is going to be our VREF. IJMJ is our identifier. Let's cross-reference that. That is correct. So we're picking up the correct ILS information. And we'll let's go ahead and start coming on down to $2,900. And we'll bring the speed slowly on back to about 170. Nice gentle descent. Nice gentle intercept angle on the localizer. Gorgeous approach coming into, I was going to say Palm Beach. I was also getting ready to say Palm Springs. It wants us to set manage speed, so we will not. I want to have manual control over that.
Speed brake on.
Speed brake armed.
2,500.
2,500.
All right, boys, we're looking for the Loke. We'll go sterile cockpit now. And you all ain't tell me my daggone camera had dipped down, so we'll fix it. Cool. All right, Loke captured. We'll go ahead and gear down.
Gear down.
And we'll come 138.
Flaps 1, flaps full.
Landing checklist.
Landing checklist. Cabin.
Notified.
Go round altitude.
Set.
ECAM memo.
Landing no blue.
Checklist complete. Flight attendants prepare for landing.
Alright, boys, we in it. Let's get it. Gorgeous approach coming into I keep wanting to say Palm Springs. Portland. All of these P's. That's what it is, all of these P's. We'll be exiting, I do believe, stage right. That's correct. Much more stable this go around. Guys, we are sterile cockpit. I'm not paying attention to chat. Portland traffic, United 3335 is on a short 5-mile final. Runway 28 left, Portland. There's no one here, but we'll still make a little initial call. We ain't even on the right frequency. I just realized that. We on boom boom comms. Ooh, we got a little crosswind out of the left. Gotta keep an eye on that. We'll get ready to take over here in a second. Last couple of little views here.
Autopilot.
Ooh. Co-pilot took it off for me. I forgot I had that set. Okay. We're working it. That wind is out of the left. And we can feel it a little bit. It's not much, but we can feel it.
Approaching runway 28 left.
Get back on glide path here.
500.
Cross check. Got a little slight rudder in it, not much.
400.
100 above. 300.
Minimums.
Landing.
300.
Minimum. 200.
200.
100.
100.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
20.
Retard.
Oh, shit.
Gear up.
Oh! Fly the airplane. We're going around, baby. That was almost bad, bad, bad. We got positive rate.
3.
Bring out the first notch of flaps. It was bad. And we got squirrely.
Flaps 2.
Definitely got squirrely.
Flaps 1.
Pulling traffic, United 3335 is going around runway 28 left, Portland.
Autopilot off.
Why is my daggone jump not, there we go. Let's get auto throttle back on. And we'll reset up. For a simple thing here. Let's see what we got. Speed brakes are still armed. We need to be in lever climb. There we go. Alright, cool. So we're on a left crosswind right now. So we'll just vector ourselves back on around. And let's see here. So we'll just direct ourselves to that. Trying to approach fix again. Alright, let me jump up and chat right quick. Negative 55, go around, great call on the go around. Spilled my drink in my lap. Nah, the real mad one is Green. He back there, you know he spilled some yak. So we're gonna level here for a second, try to get a nice little pattern going here. Yeah, we got a little squirrely once we got in the ground effect there, but I don't know why the airplane took so long to go into toga. Like, we were hovering there in ground effect for a minute, fighting on trying not to lose it. But that's all good. You know, we rarely go around on this channel, but we're trying to start. I mean, it was an unstable last second approach, and so we trying to start doing it a little more realistically here. I wasn't comfortable with setting her down wobbly like that, and so we made the call. We made the call. Hand him a towel. Alright, let's see. Alright. So we're going out to Hannah again. And we're at 4, so we need to get down to 29 now. Slight 1,000 foot a minute is fine. No, I mean, we had a stable approach after we jumped back up front. It's whatever happened as we got in the ground effect. Like, we got a little wobbly. I don't know if it was some gusts or what. But I know y'all saw the wobblies. There was definitely some wobblies. And so that's why we initiated the go around. I mean, we was damn near wingtip strike on that. Both sides. I am not. Thank you for that. But here's the thing though. We are recording, so we're gonna have some juicy replay on that. Alright, let's go direct Hannah again.
Manage mode on.
Manage mode. We'll bring on down to 180. 2900 set. Landing system is on. We'll rearm the approach.
Approach hold on.
Portland traffic, United 3335 left base for the ILS 28 left approach. Portland traffic. Not really a good intercept for the localizer here, but we should be able to get it. We'll bring this down to 2,000 for the intercept altitude. We'll be good. This time if we go miss, we'll go up to 2,900 instead of 4,000.
Hey, can you let your team know we're running behind schedule? We'll make an announcement once we get back from office. Appreciate it.
Okay, we'll be ready to answer any questions about connecting flights.
Okay, locus activated. Locus alive. Portland traffic, United 3335 is on a 10-mile final ILS 28 left approach, Portland. Alright, so we'll go ahead and get the gear down. We'll go auto brakes 2. That's fine. Spoilers are still armed. $2,500 check. Here comes the glide. We are back in sterile cockpit.
Flaps 2.
Let's butter this toast. There's a glide coming in. So we'll go ahead on down to VREF 137.
Flaps 3. Flaps full.
All right, guys, approach number 2. Let's jump back up here for see he talk about some autopilot off. Yeah, I've got him muted. All right, let's settle in on this one. We definitely got to check out the replay on this one, boys. We've been missing that replay for quite a few streams. Yeah, I heard something about 787 being real particular. Our buddy Shadow used to be a flight attendant on the 787, and he said some stuff like that before, so I'm not surprised. All right, coming through 1,000 feet.
1,000.
Let's see if he releases the autopilot. We're getting a little wobblies with the wind. Alright, I have the airplane. He didn't take it off this time. Cross check.
500.
There's that wind pushing us to the left to get to the right again.
400. 100 above. 300. Minimum.
Got that good crosswind correction going. I don't know if y'all can see in my pedals.
200.
We're a little high. We're going to start closing that throttle.
100. 50. 40. 30.
There it is again.
20. Retard.
Yeah. That was a hard one. That was a hard one. We closed the throttles just a little too soon. Definitely closed them just a little too soon, y'all. I think that was a little hard one.
Procedures are performed and cabin lights are switched on. On behalf of the captain and his crew, we would like to thank you for flying with us.
But we got her down.
Enjoyed your flight today and hope to see you soon.
Welcome to Portland. Yeah, they can be hard to land at times. Alright, so let's send him because we don't have auto flows going after landing flow, so we'll hold here. Portland traffic, United 3335 is clear of 28 left, taxiing to the right, Portland. Alright, so we'll help him clean up. That's all good. He's got landing lights, taxis are on, wings are off, that's fine. Strobe's off, that's good. He's starting the APU now. And let's figure out what stand we're gonna go to. Let's pull up Portland's taxi information here. Let's go gate coordinates. Let's see where we're at. We'll just go to, doesn't matter because we turned our traffic off. Let's just go to C19. So let's pull up GSX and we'll get Gate Charlie 19. Alright, cool. Welcome to Portland, my friends. So now, hold on. Hold on, let me see something here because that's the thing. Is Charlie 19? This is a freeware downloaded airport, so I don't know if it should be Charlie 19, should be on this front side here. But I'm not seeing any of my... Oh, here he is. Yeah, okay. That's us right there. That's us. Alright, let's get on down here. Let's get to it. That was a blast, though. That was definitely a blast. We've got to check out that replay, especially I want to see that go around. He's gonna pull us all the way up here. So yeah, I'll need to do some work in the GSX editor to edit some of these parking spots to go with this scenery. Oh, look at that. Dang on near perfect. Alright, cool. Let's do shutdown flow. Let him shut everything down. And we'll get ready to run this daggone replay. We'll do the onboarding and let everything get completed. Because once we run the replay, it's gonna probably screw the rest of our flight up. So we'll be able to outro off of the replays. He says that felt smooth like the first one. I don't know, man. It was a little wonky in ground effect. Maybe it was just me. I felt like I was maybe overcorrecting a little bit. I don't know. Why did my jetway move?
Shutdown checklist. If you bleed.
On. I guess. Hold on, let me see what he want. Set.
Set.
Y electrical pump.
Off.
Engines.
Off.
Passenger signs.
Let's see, did he take care of that? Yeah, off.
Exterior lights.
Off.
Parking brake.
Set.
Transponder.
Off.
Weather radar.
That's not. Let's go. Off. Off.
Shutdown checklist. If you bleed.
Control. We already did that.
Y electrical pump. Engines. Passenger signs. Exterior lights. Parking brake. Transponder. Weather radar.
Off.
Checklist complete.
Alright, cool. So, yeah, we still got a stall speed. I don't know why it's right. Something's not right with that. I'm going to have a talk with them and see, because, again, we did not stall at all on the flight. Landing lights penalty, that could be on the FO. I'll take him off of landing lights duty because he's failing it. And obviously, approach stability was failed. But we got a better grade, a 62 on that. Not bad. Yeah, look at that landing rate. Felt smooth. It's still below negative 500, so it's firm. But it's negative 465. But I'll take it. I'll take it. So yeah, we'll go ahead. We're not even going to secure. We'll just close first officer out. And let's close it out on Volanta as well. Let's get to this replay, man. Yeah, even Volanta saying 472. So yeah, that was definitely a firm one. So we'll close that out. And let's see here. And just like an X-plane, I just want to get all my lights and stuff back on like we had them. Make sure everything works. And I know the flaps and stuff will take care of itself. So we can now stop that. Load, and we're looking for KPDX approach. Open. Let that load. Yeah, dropped a few more nuggets for you in your Discord. Roger that, bro.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Alright, so this is... It should stop all of that here in a second. There we go. So let's jump back here. We'll ride from back here on the go around. We'll get some tunage on. This is on the go around. This is the first approach now. I want to see this from outside too. Hear those engines from outside. They did not immediately kick in though.
400. 400. 300. 200. 100.
So yeah, we was working.
30.
Coming down real fast right there. On the bounce. Almost a tail strike. We tried to set her back down. There's the wobbliness. Almost lost it. Climbing out, once we got that initial positive rate, we brought in the first notch of flaps. And we climbed on out to our missed approach altitude. That was, I mean, we kind of bumped it, and I think that's what got us, is that we bumped it at kind of, hold on, where's my, all right, let's see. Can we jump out here? Let's see. Let me get my camera controls on too, because I want to be able to move this thing faster. Drone speed. There we go. So let's set the cam. Let's set the cam here, and let's see if we can't get a visual on what happened here. We'll take it back. Shut. God damn it. Now I got to unlock it. Drone lock mode, follow mode, no. Pause. Okay, so the go around was actually down here a little further. Alright.
200. 100.
There's some sync rate right there.
50.
That's what I started freaking out about.
20.
'" Looks a little weird on the replay from this angle, but yeah, we ain't playing that game. We ain't playing that game, boys. Do you think United will reimburse me for my chiropractor? No, probably not. They'll just drag your ass off the plane. Let's go reset position here. You know, daggone well they won't. You don't need a doctor after that landing. Yeah, when the landing is anything other than smooth in Microsoft, the replays look a little funky.
50, 40, 30, 20.
See, look, that was damn near a tail strike. Look at that. Okay, so you know, all right, here it is. I want somebody to answer me this. There's a second point in which our wings start to wobble.
50, 40, 20.
Not right there. right here. Can anybody tell me what's happening right there? Can anybody tell me what that wing wobble is? I'll let you see it again. Anybody in chat, tell me what that wing wobble is. We had such a, there you go. We had such a high angle of attack trying to flare that we just bled our airspeed, and then now we're trying to go around. See right there, we bleeding. Now the throttle kicks in. The flaps saved us, but it was borderline. And notice we didn't get any stall warnings in the cockpit either. And the gear went up a lot sooner than that. Maybe it's just desync, yeah, because the ram air turbine is out. But yeah, that's a good analyst on what happened. Is it gonna go up if I do it? Yeah, no, maybe something happened. I don't know why it's desynced, but all right, boys, let's get this is a nice, definitely a nice approach here, or a nice camera angle here anyways. So we'll run it from here, and we'll go ahead and close out. Guys, I appreciate all of you for hanging out with me tonight on this late night. God damn, it's 4:20 in the morning. Roll one. Dre, roll one. I definitely appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. Next time, I promise you, we are gonna do one leg on these late nighters. It is 4 o'clock in the morning, guys. It's definitely 4 a.m. And this is a gorgeous freaking approach. Absolutely beautiful on the replay. And so with that, I am gonna throw it to the good old outro. And again, man, appreciate each and every one of you. Captain Will, Dre Sanchez, Aviation Geek, Green Light Auto Brokers, and everybody else that hung out with us tonight. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be up in just a few hours flying a deep strike, writing letters to our loved ones. In the morning with Blue Games and Dre Sanchez, if we wake up. I'm really hoping that we wake up. And get the kids squared away. That way we can jump on it and stream with these guys. But yeah, until tomorrow, I'll catch you on the next one. You guys stay safe, get some rest, and I appreciate you guys, each and every one of you, for hanging out. Be sure that you've already smashed that thumbs up button. Share the stream, help get us out there. We're growing, and we want to continue growing and building this niche little community that we have here on over here with the Leo Sticks family. And like I said, I'll see you boys tomorrow. If you're free, not doing nothing, or even if you're busy and doing something, feel free to tune into one of our streams or all of our streams at once. Until tomorrow, take care of yourselves, bros. I'll see you on the next one. Leo Sticks signing off.
I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else. And if I fall behind, be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean.
I just realized we're still watching the first approach. Let me fast forward to the second approach. How about that? Second approach. Don't worry about the spoilers and flapperons, they're desynced.